So did you pick that image, or did that image?
Oh no, I picked that image.
Image
Okay,
picked
okay,
you.
okay. Well, I was thinking he was like a lanky, leaf-looking ass.
I mean, if you got an image you'd rather use,
Do I
I
have
can
a user
go.
password?
Just leave it empty, and you should be able to get in.
Okay.
And there should be like a drop-down thing to select who you are. Yeah, there. I see you in here. Cool. Yeah. Hey, also, you're right. If there's a different character art you prefer, I can toss into the token stamp thingy and make a token out of it real quick if you like.
Okay. I'll look. See if I can't find an image real quick.
And I'm about to. Okay, let me bring that Leshy page on the archives thing and see if it suggests any names. And
I
don't
have a
see.
cat rubbing up against my hand, so if you randomly see me clicking on things, that's why.
Oh, that's fine. This is going to very much be a, relaxed, casual. We're learning this all together kind of session.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very long couple weeks, and I might not make it all the way through this.
No worries. Okay, I'm looking on the Leshy page on archives of Nethys. Here we go. Names. Okay. Leshies choose and change their names multiple times throughout their lives. These
Oh.
names often represent a facet of their personalities or values, though another common naming convention is to use descriptions of a natural feature they admire. Some Leshies even use a cycle of names that change to align with their natural phenomenon, such as names based on the season or the time of day. Sample names: Scarlet in Summer, Verdant Tailweather, Lurking Hunter, Masterful Sun Drinker, Noon Sky Evening Song, Snowy Pine Branch, Cascading Rapids,
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
uh,
Large knockers?
I
Like,
can find some art for you
I'm gonna
for
name him Sneaky Leafy.
Sneaky Leafy. Alright, does it
No,
let you
no.
edit the name?
Yeah, I
devil's
can.
lettuce.
Perfect. Devil Lettuce.
Oh shit. Sneaky Leafy. That's
What?
not
It
good.
says I'm in. No, I can't get back in. No.
Sneaky
Wait,
Leaf.
what? What happened?
I restarted my Chrome and now I can't get back in. It says that I can't select myself because like I'm already selected. What the
I'm gonna
fuck?
give
Huh.
him neutral good.
Oh wait, never mind. I got it. I
Yeah, it
figured
should
it out.
just
I
take a
figured it
second
out.
for it to realize you're not in the game
No,
anymore,
I
too.
figured it out. I figured it out. It's
Do
we
the
good.
leaf people have genders?
Let me check their page. Society.
Only if you want from Fu.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get from them as well.
Okay,
Like,
I'll put demi gender.
yeah.
Just kidding. I don't know what that means. Um, maybe it's a female. No, it's a male. It's definitely a male.
It's a don't ask questions.
It's a plant. Don't look
Hey,
at that statement. Don't
there
look at
are
your
plants
statement.
that have third genders and fourth genders.
It could be both genders, and it like because plants typically can like reproduce with themselves, right?
Yeah, I mean, what you do with your stamen is between you and Gorgorath or whatever god you picked.
uh, I'll just say male.
At the Leshy dances, they have like adult Leshies coming in, separating the youngsters, leave room for Gorgorath.
So is there a god of chaos?
That might be Gorgorath. I'm not sure.
Awesome.
There's like dozens and dozens of gods in
Yeah.
game. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do more of a deep dive on like the setting lore if we decide to continue on into like a full adventure path thing. But for now, my setting info, my setting personal knowledge is on the limited side.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with the Pathfinder world.
Sames.
And I
So
don't think it's just straight like D&D lore.
it says the god's edicts is to preach the upcoming
It
end
is
times.
not.
To preach the oncoming end times and destroy that which has outlived its usefulness, putting the suffering out of their misery.
Oh, that's Keely's god. That's yeah. Okay, yeah. In the other Pathfinder game I've played in, somebody had that as their god.
Reach the end times. I think that's great for my little leaf character. I
I
think
I like yeah. I'm kind of liking that it is this cute little leaf creature that just worships the god of death and destruction.
It's just walking around going, "The end is nigh."
yeah, I'm not actually doing that. Okay.
Have you guys seen the Mario?
Yes,
No.
the little star.
It reminds me
surfing
of the
the cage.
little star guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
My niece tried to stream it the other night,
The
but
only
we couldn't
release
get
is
Chromecast to work.
It asks what my character's ethnicity is. Should I just put Latino? Like, I don't really know what to put under there.
That's all flavor stuff. So if you feel like Sneaky Leaf is Latino, by all means. That's all flavor stuff.
Is he a cactus?
I think I picked my shit. I
No,
don't
he's
know.
not a cactus.
He's a-
I think I chose
How do
the one that doesn't take fall damage.
How do I get the link?
Yeah,
Okay, so where do I find my character sheet?
it should be
I got
under
it.
the
I got it.
under the
I got it.
actors tab.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
No,
under the actors
I mean
tab.
like on the path builder.
Oh, okay, so Menace under Otari and then Heroes.
Yes.
I don't
So
even-
under
I don't
heroes,
even know
you
if
should
I
be
finished one.
Fumbus.
I
Hero.
found Fumbus. Oh, that is not his.
Heroes. There's a heroes tab.
That seems more.
Where's the heroes tab? What's this? Macro. What's this?
Oh.
Folder.
Aha! I see that Susan has linked your Pathfinder character.
What's this do? What is this? What did I do? I don't know what I did.
This is these controls confuse and
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna learn these together.
Oh wait, I got it. I'm. Ooh, look at that.
Okay, so Susan, the Angel, the gunslinger, is the character you want to play.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make that character. Okay, we're going to make a blank one. Okay, new actor, Angel.
I have a picture. I have a picture. I have a picture. I have the picture somewhere. It's on the computer. It's the same picture. So let's get it.
Burp, 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 burp.
Okay, I am going ahead and start transferring stuff from the Path Builder page into Susan, your character sheet. And I'm going to actually share my screen while I do it, so that we can all look along if you like.
Okay, hold up. Changing a diaper.
Oh yeah, no worries.
She's distracted by a card. She's reading a card.
Okay, so we're putting together Susan's character, and according to Path Builder, she is a human. Let's go ahead and add human for the ancestry. And nice thing is that the whole Pathfinder rule set just comes with Foundry or just other modules, so just everything's in here, everything. Just drag
Nice.
that in. Okay, heritage is ASMR. Just drag that in. It is stupid easy. After the first couple, it turned out to be very easy to set up these characters in here. Okay, class gunslinger. It's right here.
I will say this character sheet's a lot better than the fucking Roll-20. So
It took me a minute to kind of get a handle of it, but I do like how so much of it is drag and drop.
Reminds me of a actual program, and I can't remember the name of it, that you could use to play D&D.
Huh. I see people like.
is it called Roll-20?
No, because it was like an actual program. Like, I mean, an actual standalone internet-based program that, like, people set up servers that you could join, and that was where the D&D...
Oh, D&D GPT.
No, but it's something weird, and I can't remember. It's been a long time. Like 4 years since I played on it. You know, way more than 4 years, probably. Time is weird.
time is a flat.
That's true.
No, time is wibbly wobbly. Come on, man.
Time is money.
Friend.
Only in
Wibbly wobbly,
capitalism.
I mean, why?
Time is only money in a capitalist society.
I don't know about that, but
It's not something Susan's character weigh in because she's got lore legal.
Oh shit, I'm legal? I'm a legalese? Oh shit.
You've got get trained in lore legal.
Oh damn.
So,
I'm
Probably
legal, guys.
some kind of bounty hunter, I'd guess.
Yeah, I'm a bounty hunter.
Yup.
So you have to have some basic understanding of the law so you can execute it.
That makes sense to me.
yes.
Hello?
Yo.
Joke's on you. I don't even bring him in alive.
You're lagging,
Lee?
Josh.
Flagging.
Flagging. You're flagging.
Who, me?
Yeah. You're I can't talk. You're lagging a little bit. It's weird. I said thank you.
Joy.
Or I'm lagging. I don't know. So are you basically just copying the path builder thing, or does
Yup.
it import? It doesn't import, I assume, because that
I
would be
looked
ridiculous.
around a bunch to see if there's any way to just import them straight, and
There's
looks
not.
like there is a module for that, but it's like not reliable or like out of date or something.
Oh,
but
okay.
Turns out just copying everything is surprisingly easy, anyways. So
Fair
let's
enough.
see. What is it
Oh
called?
no.
Oh, dual weapon reload. Ah, there we go. Dual weapon reload. That's in there. Let's see. Regulators and actions. Reload. Okay, and looking at feats, singular expertise. Get 10 paces. What is 10 paces and where does that come from? So we're right there. Okay, cool. Okay, so now just to do the items and gear.
I didn't pick any equipment or shit because I didn't get that far.
Ah, gotcha. We can figure this out real quick.
I basically just picked the first two blocks on the page. And that's all I did. I think. I think
Yeah,
I
we can-
selected my skills, but
Yeah, I think we can figure this out. Let's see here.
I think I did my. Did I do my stats?
Yeah, I.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did?
Yeah, let's see. It has stats and skills on there.
What did I do? Did I do anything?
If you picked your feats, stats, and skills, it really looks like
I was about to say.
really, it just looks like
I
the
don't fucking
equipment
know.
is what's missing there. I'm just gonna
I
go to
picked the
RPG bot
important
and
things.
I'm just gonna RPG bot and see what they say to do. Okay, Wade the Pistolero.
Give me some fucking pistols, bro.
Let's see here. I don't.
You're gonna dual wield pistols?
Yeah. You've never played a fucking Christ. A gunslinger in Ragnarok Online, dude? You dual wield the pistols, dude, and then you do fucking Desperado. You spam Desperado and you kill everything.
Alright, I don't play that, but Diablo 4 comes out on Tuesday.
I thought it was already out.
Only for people who bought the digital deluxe or better.
Oh, what? It's been out for I feel like it's been out
I'm
for
not
so
gonna
long.
play it.
Diablo 4 literally only comes out on Tuesday.
Oh.
I've been
pre-ordered.
playing. I've been playing a little game called Last Epoch. It's been
Yeah,
pretty good.
same. It's
Yeah,
it's way
game
better
is
than that
good.
shit
I like
game.
that one.
Oh, thank you guys.
It's such a great game.
Oh, you guys are too sweet. I'll probably be playing D4 here whenever I recover my Blizzard account because my authenticator was on an old
Ooh.
phone I don't have access to anymore, and the
Yikes.
phone number on the account is a number I don't have anymore.
Oh no.
I had to fill out a gigantic form with all kinds of just
Crazy
personal
shit.
info for them to unlock my account, or just take the number off it so I can put my number on it and put authenticator back on it and blah.
I actually bought like the physical little button authenticator back when they first came out with it,
Oh,
and I
same.
still have it.
See, that's a problem. I don't still have mine. So like, oh, you
I
just
don't
punch
still
in this.
use it because like the battery died. I do have the authenticator on my phone, but yeah.
Yeah, like one of the recovery methods I ran into was like, oh, just give us the serial number on the back of your physical authenticator that you still have, right? And it's like, no, that's probably in a landfill somewhere a million miles away.
Not gonna lie, I don't use authenticators, and they can go fuck themselves. Because if you want to steal my fucking Blizzard account, go to town. You ain't getting shit.
Okay. Looking
Plus, you
at
gotta get through my email.
also, Susan, do you
Yeah.
know if the gunslinger pistolero thing needs like 2 pistols or 1 pistol? Or...
It said there was something about 2 pistols. Dual weapon reload was the feat that I took. You're wielding 2 one-handed weapons, each in a different hand, one of which is a ranged weapon. Wait, what? Okay, well maybe that's different.
So maybe
I don't
it
know how
means
this
you run
works. Maybe I have one
sword
pistol and then I don't know.
like a sword or something.
Maybe I have a sword or some shit, I guess.
Which
Which is weird because I don't know.
Here, how about we just do according to
Okay,
this
I'll
thing? It
just
says
have
like
one
You're
pistol.
Gangplank.
Yeah,
according to
I'll
this
be a
thing, the
gangplank, dude.
yeah, it sounds like this person saying the dueling pistol's like the best one. So I'll just give you just drop in a dueling pistol.
Dual pistol.
There we go. And yeah, if we run into a mechanic that yeah, I'll just throw 2 in here just in case you have a mechanic that does require you to have 2. Okay, and let's see, what kind of armor proficiency do you have? It is light armor, medium armor. So it
Yeah,
looks like
that's a
medium
quick
armor
explosion.
is.
Or
Do
light
you want?
armor, medium armor. Yeah, light or medium. So.
Okie dokie. Let's see what let's see if this thing has any.
Ooh, Vivian. Ooh, that's right.
Armor. Here we go.
Armor.
Armor. Aha.
Armor.
Yes, explorers.
Explorer's clothing.
Leather.
Leather.
So, I was like, leather's probably the best one because you have a lot of decks.
I do have a lot of decks.
Yeah, alright. Well, we'll throw some leather armor on there then.
Leather. I don't even remember what my voice is like. How do you do a southern accent?
Okie dokie. Leather armor. And I'll change that to worn. Boom. 18 AC because you got a lot of decks. Crazy.
Oh shit. Holy fuck.
I sent you an
No one
image of
can
my
hit me.
thing.
Sick.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
make
the
a stamp for
image.
that. Here.
That's what I was getting.
Ah, yes.
I was distracted by a
and
baby.
Let's see if this needs ammo. It does need ammo. Let me throw ammo into here because I'm guessing they're gonna be called bullets. Yeah, sling bullets.
Is it sling bullets though? I don't know.
Okay, what kind of ammo does this use?
Yeah, this is really important, guys.
Let's see. If I just throw a bunch of these on here, will it let me put that as an ammo on here?
There you go. Fuck
let's see what it says to me. Huh? Yep. Cool.
Sling bullet.
And boop boop boop.
Does the gun say like how many before I need to reload, or is it like 1 and then reload? I have to reload every shot. Basically, is that what it is? I don't know.
Probably.
Let's see what it says.
You attack the weapon really. It doesn't say. Concussive, fatal. Martial reload 1. Reload 1. What does that
Reload
mean?
1.
Is reload 1?
Okay, let's find out what reload 1 means.
Means you reloaded after one shot.
That's what I would assume that means.
Which makes sense. Dueling pistols were literally flintlocks. They were designed to be one shot. If you missed, you lost.
Okay, well, all weapons need some amount of time to get into position, and many range weapons also need to be loaded and reloaded. Injury indicates how many interact actions it takes to reload such weapons. This could be 0 if drawing ammunition and firing is part of the same action. If it only takes 2 or more actions to reload, the GM determines whether they must be performed together or not. So yeah, it says like it takes 1 action to reload.
Okay.
Yeah, so reload 1 is one action to reload.
So In theory, you could shoot, reload, shoot on one turn.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I
And-
took
But
a,
then
and I
your
took
next
a
turn-
feat.
penalty though.
I took
Yeah,
a feat about
and
dual
also
weapon
your next turn would
reload.
have to be reload, shoot, reload.
Yeah.
And
True.
well, there's also dual weapon reload, which is you're
Sure, that's what
wielding
I took.
two one-handed weapons, each in a different hand. You carry ammunition in a way that allows you to reload while holding two weapons. You interact to reload a one-handed range weapon you're holding. I'm gonna leave this up because I gotta go answer the door real quick. I'll be right back.
How did you guys change your names?
Interact to reload a
How did we what?
Change
Change
your
your name.
names. Interact to
Or did you not?
reload a one-handed.
I was
I
born Fumbus, and my
I-
mother named me it.
No, I mean like where there's like an area where it says players, right? And I noticed that Josh has Chomp Chomp in parentheses.
Oh,
And then
so
Sam, you
at the
have Fumbus.
bottom, if you click on the character in that very opening screen, you have to click the character you want to play, which should be the character that's associated with you, and then it adds which character you're playing. So Chomp Chomp is the name of Josh's character, and Fumbus is the name of my character.
So I don't know how to get to the step where it becomes my character. What do I do for that?
I'm back.
I mean, it probably has to assign it to you. I don't know.
Okay. What am I having to assign to somebody? What's up?
He wants to figure out how to make it so he can open his character sheet and have
Oh.
Ryan, whatever his character's name is.
So I have my character, right? But it doesn't show that it's like in parentheses, like. So you see where in the corner where it says players?
Yeah.
You see how my name doesn't have Nimble Petal, which is the name of my character, but Josh has Chomp Chomp. What's the difference? Why does his say Chomp Chomp? Mine doesn't.
I'm not sure. I'm checking the ownership configuration, and it does have you as the owner of Nibble Pedal.
I feel like
I paid
it's
$6
because
extra for the emotes, peasant.
Oh
You
shit!
son of a bitch.
I think it's just because when we entered the game, me and Josh went and clicked the thing that said our characters at the bottom of the thing.
I did that as well.
What?
So that can't be it.
Let me check something.
Then I know nothing.
Oh, did that?
I also know nothing.
Okay, you guys are all set the same on here. Weird.
It's okay.
Did the kick all out too?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I'm still in.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna
Okay, that's
refresh.
yeah. Try it. That is weird that it's like, Because okay, let me compare them. Configure ownership.
I got it.
Own.
I got it to work.
Yeah, what'd you do different?
I had to press save. So you click on the character just exactly like Sam said, but you have to press the save button and then it allows you.
Ah, okay. Ooh, also, before I forget, token stamp. Let's get your leaf man on here. Wait a minute, double load file. Let's see here. Right, Ryan, you can see my screen. Tell me how zoomed in you want this.
Wait, I'm not looking.
Ah, you good?
Yeah, that's fine.
That looks good.
Sick.
Look how cute he is. It almost looks like a woman. That's the kind of vibe I'm going for, so that makes sense.
What is a woman?
It's a leaf.
A leaf.
There's a documentary on it.
Boom! You are now a prettier leaf.
Nice.
And
I like it.
Did I already give this? I did give that ownership.
Yeah, I would totally do a different character art for that character.
For Nibble Petal? Oh, for Susan. Oh, gotcha.
I just dropped it in Pathfinder.
Nice. Oh, awesome! It's already tokenized. Thank you.
No, thank you.
What, you don't want to be Audrey too?
No.
There we go. Figured it out.
You figured it out, Lee?
Yeah, I couldn't see any of the heroes or find my character sheet. I did not realize that the heroes folder was inside the Menace under Otari folder.
Ah, gotcha.
So
Aha,
can you
you
see our
found it.
mouses? Is that what
Yes.
everyone's looking at? Oh, interesting.
What did that not save?
Woo! Woo! How can you do that thing? How'd you do that?
Click and hold.
There we go. Haha. Then we can easily kind of indicate where you're gonna.
Calling all morbs.
Okay. Okay. So, has everyone found their character sheets?
Correct.
Or I guess does anyone still need help finding the character sheets?
No.
Okie dokie. So, I'll just, now that everyone's here, I'll go ahead and just kind of reiterate from the top. We are all learning Foundry, we're all learning Pathfinder, so there will be multiple times where we are just looking up rules. This is a casual ass, getting our feet wet, checking this thing out session. And
Everybody group up and morb.
it's time to morb. And also, we might have a special guest
Susan, come here.
listening in. Amanda, want to go and hop in?
Susan, come in.
Oh, I misunderstood what you said then.
What? I don't know how to fucking. What am I doing?
You come over here and morb with us.
What do we? How do I do it?
Just hold it. Hold your click. Or morbing.
Oh God.
I'm gonna morb, as they say.
Sending out the call. Rise up, Morb Nation.
Okay, let's.
We're Aquaman,
well.
dude. We're doing a fucking supersonic right now. The fucking sonar. We're using sonar right now.
No, we're
It's
morbing.
ridiculous.
Mine's cooler.
This is how we play the game, right?
Using
Yeah.
their amazing psychic powers, they reach out for fish. Boop.
I went out of line.
We're running.
Okay.
Is that just where your mouse is? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, now you can see when we do nefarious things, like right Palouse was here. Dang it. I mean, I didn't do that.
Oh my God.
It was there.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Oh.
I like that it counts out the distance as you're dragging it around. That's one thing I immediately noticed whenever I tried it out, and I was like, oh, I like that.
Uh-oh, I'm pressing buttons. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh god.
What?
Oh. Oh, God.
How do I undo? Control Z, Control Z,
oh, shit.
Control Z, Control Z, Control Z.
Someone's still up. I don't know who
Okay.
it is. Wasn't me.
I'm sad that I can't pop out my character sheet and put it on my other monitor.
I don't know how to delete the things
Control
I've
Z.
made.
Control Z, Sam. Control Z.
Nope, that don't do it.
Well,
They're still
you done
there.
messed up. Click it, press delete. Select your thing, press delete, or backspace.
Okay, there we go. You have to click back onto the tool you were on to delete it.
Mm.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay.
What's this button do? It's too many things. Oh, I made a dice sound. I rolled an 18. That's good, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, so
Very.
let's go
reflexive.
ahead and just get into it. You are all in the fishing village of Otari. And, you know, you all come here from different circumstances. Maybe some of y'all, lived here and grew up here. Maybe some of y'all just passing through. Maybe some of y'all are just weird plushies that are just, left in creepy alleys. Either way, you have all been contacted by a woman named Tamily Tanderville, who operates the Otari fishery. And the Otari fishery has been having problems lately. And I'm going to show a picture of Tammy Tanderville. And see the show players thing. Oh, okay, does it do for all? Yes, haha. And
That's a weird looking Tammy.
I'm probably showing the wrong person, isn't it?
Guy with hammers around
that's
his
the
nuts.
guy with
Yep,
hammers.
that's the wrong guy. Why did it show him? Okay, let me try this again.
Hello,
Wait, what?
Tammy.
I'm missing this. I'm downstairs. There's
mean-
hammers around his nuts.
Let me try this one then.
The man with 4 hammers around his nuts.
Why is it defaulting to this guy?
He is all NPCs.
Carmen.
Look at me, I'm Tammy now.
Okay, why would it do
Devolving.
that? Okay, okay. Tammy Tanderville. I have her selected.
Oh well, we can click on it. We have like a whole selection page. We can
No,
just
I
click
don't
on
see.
Tammy.
Oh, I see Tamily Tanderville. God.
Oh,
Looks like
okay.
a-
Oh, I see what it is.
Looks
I
like a
see
younger
what.
Hillary Clinton.
Okay, did it show it this time?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. I was showing the whole NPC gallery, and he's entry 0. That's what it was. Okay. So, this is Tamily Tanderville, who operates the Otari fishery, and she has contacted all of you for some discreet help in figuring out what has been eating all the fish in their basement, and trying to do it on the down low, so that people don't get too panicked about the possibility of there being some kind of ravenous beast eating all of their fishing supplies and food stores.
It was probably
And
her. I mean, look at her.
she looks a little gone for engorging herself on fish like that. Pokemon Go. She's asked you all to Pokemon Go to the basement and figure out what's going on. Thank you for that joke, Ryan. I stole it shamelessly. Direct your laughs to Ryan for that good joke. Okay, let's see what happens when I activate floor 1. Aha, I see the dots moving over. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see.
I don't own something message.
I don't see anything.
I see your dots.
But our dots are on darkness.
Try
Use your
dragging
sonar.
your hero to over here. When I do this, do you guys see the rectangle?
No, I see nothing.
Okay, let me try dragging you guys in here.
Darkness.
Susan, do you see your
Imprisoning
token?
Me.
Oh, I see
Get out of my
barrels.
Jolly.
I see some barrels down here.
Oh, yes. Okay, let me start dragging y'all into here.
Oh, hello.
I
there a way to-
see.
Oh, interesting.
Let me move Slinky somewhere else. Aha. Okay.
Ooh,
Why?
ooh. I see me.
Oh, when I click on y'all, I can see exactly what y'all see. Oh, interesting. How do I
What?
unclick y'all?
How do I unclick?
Fucking panopticon shit here. Okay, now I see things.
Ooh, how do I? Okay. Like I said, a lot of this is us all learning things. So what's interesting from a GM perspective is when I click on your token, I get your lighting settings, and I only see what y'all see. And also, don't go beyond that broken wall. Let's see here. Okay, how do I get back to
What
seeing
Oh,
broken
it's just
wall?
funny. Like if you try to move across a wall, and it won't let you. So like, I think those barrels are considered solid objects. It won't let
Oh.
you. It says you collided with one wall.
Oh,
That's
nice.
so cool.
Yeah, I will say, like,
Same with the staircase. Actually, like if I
Oh.
had to go around this pillar to get to that staircase.
interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm like, yeah, I'm in the room.
I got this as a pre-made module, so like I'm part of this is me kind of seeing how much is already done. So it's
A lot,
interesting
it
that
seems. The walls are
yeah.
pretty well done.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I get it to where select tokens?
Okay, I'm assuming I shouldn't be in the room, so I went back to the team on the stairs.
Yeah, like as long as you don't go past that rubble, then we should be good.
With
And-
the rubble, yo.
Okay.
Chick ride, mom.
Wow, what a nice basement.
Oh, cool. You can
have
also use
down
D-pad
here.
to move your character too.
That's usually what I use.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like that as well. Okay, how the hell do I unselect when I also can get back to my GM view?
Escape.
What is this doing?
Escape. No,
What's
that
this
just
doing?
close. Oh, there we go. Now
Whoa.
I've got my GM view.
What the heck are those?
Okay,
What are
so
those?
let me go ahead
Beep, beep, beep,
and
beep, 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 beep.
get some of my stuff
Owning.
out. Huh? What?
Launching the missiles.
Okay, I ended up closing all of my materials when I hit escape to get back out of selecting all, but I got to where I wanted to go. So, okay, one moment. There we are. Okay. So Tamily has ushered you all down into the basement, asking all of you to, figure out what's going on, what's the source of all the missing fish, try to figure out if the rumors of there being some kind of big monster down here that's eating all the fish is true or not. And she kind of, heard you all down here and told you all to, take as much time as you need, and then went back upstairs to going back to kind of attending to the top
We
floor of the
hear a
fishery.
door lock behind as she closed.
She does close the door behind you because
Does it lock, or does she just close it?
it does not lock. She just closes it
Okay.
because the fishery also acts as a kind of a bar entertainment style place during the evening hours, and she
That's got
does.
to be some interesting smelling cocktails.
Yeah, and she doesn't want this interesting smelling cocktail business to be affected by these rumors of a fish-eating monster living down beneath it. So she's gonna go. She's gone back upstairs to entertain guests and host more games and stuff, and kind of let y'all get down to your business. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, so are we introducing ourselves to each other, or how's this working?
Hi, I'm Fumbus. I found this doll in a alleyway and it keeps talking, so I brought it with me. I think his name is Chomp or Cromp Cromp.
What does
Intriguing. Yes. Yeah. My name is Angel. You can call me Angel. And I'm here for a job. So let's get it done.
Go ahead, Cromp Cromp, you can talk.
Silence.
I don't think your little thing talks.
Before the little thing talks, I'm Rowan Mossbeard.
A pleasure, Rowan.
And my name's Nimble. I'll go ahead, guys.
Nipple?
No, Nimble. Nimble Pedal.
Nimble. Got it. The pleasure, Nimble.
So who wants it?
And I kind of hold out the stuffed animal.
I guess I'll hold on to it.
Okay, have Cromp Cromp.
I'll put him on my hat. Crump is now on my hat.
That thing looks a little scary. I'm gonna stay away from that.
It's kind of cute. I like dinosaurs. It's pretty cool.
So what do you guys think about this whole fishery thing?
I mean, have you seen this woman? She's probably eating all the fish herself. She doesn't remember.
I thought she was gonna feed us to some kind of creature down here.
She
Yeah,
probably
probably
embezzled
herself.
it to somebody in Lebanon.
Where's
Lebanon? Like in
Never mind.
Tennessee?
Never mind.
Okay, is that noise coming from Chomp
We're gonna find the
Chomp, or is
body of
that
Vince Foster down here.
Okay, so now that we've all had some introductions, I'd like every person to,
Well, except for
Do-
the stuffed animal.
I mean, does a stuffed animal make an introduction, or does it just remain quiet?
Animal's fine.
Alrighty.
It's sitting on
Now.
my hat.
So, now, what is the first thing each of you would like to do now that you're just kind of down here in the basement trying to figure out what's going on? When you're in here, you do see that there are multiple barrels just kind of stacked up. Definitely part of the normal kind of supplies that are filled with Like you assume they're filled with like stuff like salted fish. It definitely smells that way. Two of the barrels though have been smashed open and their contents are kind of spilled out on the floor. And you do notice that in the east wall is a large hole opening up into darkness.
I'm gonna pick
So
up one of the rotting fish, give it a really good smell, and go, yeah, I can use that for something, and put it in a pocket.
okie dokie. So go ahead and add one salted fish to your pocket, to your inventory.
I'm gonna
And
try to scout ahead and, well, maybe not scout ahead, but like sneak forward a little bit somehow.
okie dokie.
Yeah. So
And once you got into as far as you like to go ahead and give me like a perception check.
Okay.
I don't know how to add a salted fish.
um,
Okay.
yeah, is there like a fish item? Yeah, ooh, that's a good question. How do you just add like just an item to inventory that's not a codified item? That's a good question. Let's see here.
Which one is
I try to click create
perception?
item and it just does nothing.
I think isn't perception like a different thing?
Yeah, is there a perception
Ooh,
check in this thing?
that's a damn good
Uh,
question. Okay, old habits, old habits. All right, this is what this is for. Is us figuring this kind of stuff out.
I
Okay,
have
what?
survival
It's on
in
your
nature.
main page
Oh
there under
yes.
initiative.
Yes.
Or
Under
oh no,
Or
initiative.
right
above
above
initiative.
initiative.
I think perception
Yes,
is actually used for initiative in this game.
that is true. That is true.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Ah,
gonna give me a perception check with using that.
a
Hmm.
perception check? So just like
Or
a, you just add 7? I think,
or
and then
or
7.
just
I don't know.
on your like your left hand side of your character sheet, right below
Uh-huh.
AC, there's perception,
I see
and
that.
there's a little die symbol.
I can't press it. Oh, I see now. I see. Okay.
Aha.
I just wanted to press it. Ignore me.
Damn.
No, you're fine.
I didn't roll very high. Looks like
Okie dokie, and yeah, 12. You
damn, I
definitely
rolled really
notice.
low.
It definitely feels like something is up. Like you can hear some noises coming out of that hole in the far east wall, but you can't really discern more than that. Let's see here, Angel. What would you like to do?
Uh, I am going to check out. Did we check out this wall up here? Investigate the things on this wall.
Okie doke. Yeah, and you can give me a perception check as well for that.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so yeah, looking at all those shelves, you can see that they are in more disarray than what you'd expect for like the basement of this, well-running business. And it looks like some things have been like examined and tossed aside. Like there's like bottles of like liquor and other kind of like a lot of stuff that aren't just overtly like food. It seems like all the main things that are like missing are things that would just be straight up like fish or food or like things of like you notice like there's like some valuable looking bottles that would sell for a lot that are just look like they're looked over and left behind.
Hmm. Interesting. So they really are only interested in fish. I guess we might need to investigate where this dark hole leads to.
Sure,
All
why
right.
not?
Okay, and before you go any forward, just gonna finish going down the line of Rowan. Would you like to do anything?
Um, can I just push these barrels out of the way and go straight down to where the others are, rather than like go over and around?
Sure.
Oh, because you're like stuck there, right? You can't move your character. You put him in
Oh, you can't move your
a
Yeah,
spot
character?
where he can't move.
You can move over here and go around this
Oh.
way.
Rowan's very direct. He wouldn't bother with that. He'd just go straight.
No, I know.
through
I don't
anyway.
even think you'd
good,
actually
good.
be. I think you would
For the
actually be
point of-
coming down those stairs,
Yeah, because
technically
these are
speaking.
stairs. You need to go.
Like your character wouldn't have been on the ground floor. You would have been on the staircase.
Um,
I think it
Yeah.
was just a misplacement of the token.
Yeah, your
gotcha.
token's not where it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was just like next to the barrels. Okay.
No.
So,
Yeah, I didn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's my. I'll go ahead and just move it down here. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Then
Ma-
I will follow. Rowan will pull out his this giant like log that he's carrying around as a club.
Nice. Okay.
Better to
and
be prepared.
I look at you and go, I'm guessing I shouldn't use fire around you.
I would prefer if you didn't.
That's not gonna end well.
Okay, and that brings us to anything from. Would Chomp Chomp like to do anything?
I have 6 weapons on me. 4 of them are fire based.
No, I love it because I'm specifically not carrying a like flint and steel because I don't want fires started by me.
Well, let's see how this goes.
It's magnificent. I love it.
Okay, and would Chomp Chomp like to do anything?
He's riding on top of the hat of Susan's angel.
Alrighty, I'll accept that.
Because
And
he has not said he wished to do anything. That is where he was last placed.
did we? Oh, there's Josh.
You don't have a front line.
Yeah, it's Chomp Chomp. We're gonna throw the stuffed doll at them and run away.
He's a T-Rex. Okay.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
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 Correct.
Okay. Okay. I've been.
It's still like
You're cutting out, my dude.
cutting out.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay, so in that case, those of you who are closest to the hole in the wall, you start to hear even more kind of noises from deep in that kind of dark kind of pit, and you start to hear what sounds like chittering coming closer and closer, and suddenly a massive rat the size of a dog comes snapping out of the darkness along with more rats falling behind it. And we're going to start into a combat. Let me start unveiling these tokens.
Ooh!
Toggle visibility state. Okay.
Can you
let's
change
see.
it to combat music?
Ooh, yes. Let's find out how to do that. Okay. Haha. Ambience. Sorry, fish rate.
That's kind of cool. You have like multiple audio going at the same time.
Yeah, like. Can stop that one. Okay. Does this not come with like a combat noise?
Definitely has to have some combat.
Floor 1.
Deeds done in the darkness. Dirty deeds done cheap.
Drones in the deep. Well, next time I'll find out how to throw combat music into this thing.
Okay, I'll play my own.
Wait, do we still have that music
We
bot,
have the
like
Vex
in the
bot.
server?
Yeah, have the
Yeah.
Vex bot. Play Vex bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get it going. You do your thing.
Nice. Okay. 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 Let's see if I can figure out how to make these things actually appear.
I would check your volume. I think it defaults to real low.
I see
My
a rat.
volume.
For the global like volume controls and stuff,
Ah,
I see two things playing, but I see them both at really low default volumes.
here I just
I mean, it's already
cranked them
pretty
up a
loud.
bit. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Ooh, combat theme. If you
Oh,
go
where?
to configure settings, there is a combat. There's a. If you scroll all the way down, there is a combat theme.
Configure settings.
Epic.
So the game settings gear in the menu on the upper right,
Uh-huh.
and
then
then
configure settings.
settings.
Very bottom
Okay.
of that first page.
I
Scroll
just
all
set
the
it
way
to
down.
epic.
The last thing I see are like a world schema version and
I think that's
Can't-
because you're the DM.
that would explain that. Here we go, combat theme. Aha.
It just says
You
epic.
can apparently get a
Epic.
fight commentator or some kind of epic.
All right, let's. I just say.
I don't know
I just-
how is it okay?
We're fighting some giant rats. It's pretty epic.
if epic ends up feeling bad, we can always
Look, we're
change it.
fighting a god, and it's just like a
Fucking rats are coming out.
Toggle combat state. Ha.
Did I do that?
Do you guys see any rats yet?
I
I
saw
see
a
one.
rat. Now
Ah!
it's
I
gone.
saw one, and then it went away.
Now it's gone.
Same.
I'm just putting my music on.
Okay, do you see it now?
I hear the music.
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
You see
right
one
here.
rat. Aha.
Pinging it.
Oh,
Perfect.
Rat.
I see it now.
Rat.
Oh, okay. So here we go,
We're learning.
and Joe Mama, could you move your character back one pace?
You mean
Oh,
nimble?
pedals.
Nimble.
Yeah, why's your token still say Joe Mama? Weird.
I don't know. And also, when I typed in the thing, it also said
It said
John.
Joe.
Huh.
But on my
Okay.
page, it's very nimble.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total. Head count. Okie dokie, and alrighty. So we've got 4 rats, and all right. How do I start combat with them? Hey, let's see here. Okay.
I think we all have to roll initiative
Yeah, how does that work?
like that.
Oh,
Aha.
You roll perception to roll initiative.
Yeah.
No, if you go to your sheet, there's literally just it says initiative, and then there's a little die right below it, and with the plus next to it, and it automatically should have whatever you roll for it. Because I believe it actually is dependent upon your class.
It's not class, it's what you're doing before combat. So, for example, if you were sneaking around, you could theoretically roll stealth.
oh,
Huh.
Okay, there you go.
oh. I think my modifier's the same, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Okay, why did only 2 of those rats end up on there?
Because I was sneaking around, sort of.
Fine.
Free action. Gain a +2 circumstance bonus to initiative roll, and you can interact to draw one hand from.
Okay.
As your first action on your turn, you can step up to 10 feet as a free action.
Is that an ability you have?
Yeah, it's called 10 paces. It's free.
That's awesome.
Free action. So I'm just gonna say, fuck these rats.
Okay. So we've rolled initiative for all of them, and thank you for y'all's patience. It's definitely not what I'm used to with Roll20. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this begin encounter button, and let's see how that epic music sounds.
Oh, okay.
Is it playing?
Yes.
I hear.
Ah,
Or it was.
stopped.
Is it?
Why would it
No, it's
stop?
playing. I hear it.
I
Ooh,
don't
now
know.
I want to find out where it lives in the little volume area because I want to crank it up a
I
little because
still
I can't
hear
hear it at all.
It's just how the music is. It's just like it was one note and it was like dung.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
I wonder if
continuing.
it strikes notes as you do things.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I just
hear.
hear
See,
the
there's the
spooky
piano
music.
now. Yeah, now see, it's just how the song is.
It's just the spooky thing, but that's not combat. That's a different thing.
Oh,
Huh.
never mind. Okay.
I
Well-
am so confused on what my character does.
So
Okay, me too.
Like, I know that I throw vials of alchemist fire and poison, but then,
Oh, good
like, how
God.
do I replenish those? Oh, I
so
wasn't kidding. 4 of my weapons are alchemist fire.
I was setting up your character like the other day and looking at that, and it looks like that like whenever you do like a rest or like have downtime, you can spend like some regent resources to make up to 5 bombs, and that character just starts out with like 4 of them already made or something. So your bombs are your like alchemist fires and acid vials and stuff.
Okay, and I can do that again, like, on a short rest, or something? Because it
I
says
th-
that you swiftly mix up a short-lived alchemical item to use at a moment's notice. So, like, I believe I can also, in a pinch, make them... I don't know.
That sounds okay. Use the
Quick
craft
bomber, you
activity.
can keep your bombs in easy pouches, which you are ready for thinking I can just pull them out without having to use an action, I guess.
He can do this.
You interact to draw a bomb, then
Alchemist is
strike with
one of
it.
the most complicated characters that's in the game that I read.
Yeah,
Awesome, I'm
that was my
happy I
understanding
picked it.
too.
It's like the number one hardest. That and
Uh,
there's like a cultist or something. That was the other one.
the
I'm
Oracle or
so
something.
happy I
Or
picked
Oracleist,
that,
yeah.
knowing this.
That was the other one that's hard.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, like I think I might be
Listen,
like.
I'm just gonna stab some shit and eventually I might throw a bomb, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing long enough that it should matter.
Yeah, again, this
Everything's
is
fine.
all tutorial stuff. So yeah, we can get more into the nitty gritty of it as we go along. But okay, let's
I'm
look
gonna go
at
play the other music again.
do it. Okay, so okay, so first up in initiative is Josh. Did you ever roll initiative?
No, no, I don't think I'm going to be able to play on this thing. This thing is way too like my internet connection is not fast enough. I'm sorry. Like I can't do jack shit right now. Like my character sheet, like I had to unload, and like my character sheet's still loading right now. So I don't know what to tell you.
Ah, yeah.
Do you have
No
hardware
worries.
accelerated whatever turned on? Forgot
Yes,
what
I
it's
do, and
Okay.
it's just I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
called. Fuck.
Yeah, no worries.
Because mine was slow until I turned it back
No,
on.
you guys play. I'll sit here and spectate.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got things I gotta do anyway.
So he is just a stuffed animal.
It's true.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
We all are.
Okay, so first up in the initiative tracker. Do y'all see the initiative tracker?
No.
Yeah, I saw
No.
it. It's
Yes.
encounters. It's the swords.
Yes. And you can actually click that and drag it out of there to have it be its own little like window if you like.
Can you?
Can
Yeah.
I make my
What?
character sheet
No.
and put it in, and like
Or
take it
maybe
out of the?
What are you talking about?
It might be only a DM. Might be only a DM thing actually. Be able to pull the
No,
initiative
you
tracker
can
out.
right click it.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, gotcha.
You
Yeah,
You
you
can
can
right click it,
character
it
sheet?
pops it out into its own little window.
Yeah.
Do you know if you can get your
Ah,
character
I
sheet
see.
into its own like
It
window?
doesn't seem like it.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you.
So if you go to the encounters tab, and then you right click where it says round 1,
Oh.
it'll pop out the initiative tracker.
Yeah. And for the seeing your character sheet, yeah, I think you just whenever I click your character sheets on the actor thing, it just pops it out into its own like little
Yeah,
window as well.
and then it's just like Roll20 where if you double click the top bar, it'll minimize it.
Oh.
But I want it on a different monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a
That's-
different
yeah.
monitor. That's
That's
what I was
one
I
thing
don't
that
think this thing does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one thing I definitely prefer about Roll20 that lets you do that.
Ah, okay. Cool. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll live with it. As long as I can minimize it. The
You
the
can,
double
yeah.
clicking on the top is nice. I didn't even know
Roll20
that.
is like that too. It's the same way.
Yeah, because
I
I
was
don't
just
think
closing
like this is it's way more interactive with the things it can do than Roll20 Sheet is. So I think it's one of those things that it would be a lot harder to run in a separate window.
Mm.
Yeah. But anyways, at the top of the initiative order is Angel. So with combat in Pathfinder, you have 3 actions. Any of those things you do have that little symbol next to it, which dictates how many actions it takes. So yeah, just describe to what you want to do, and we can break down what that looks like into actions.
So I have the feet trigger, which lets me move up to 10 feet as a free action on my first turn. But I don't know if that will trigger a fucking what's the word?
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. It doesn't say it on the thing whether or not it does or doesn't, so it probably does.
So, actually,
that's
one
okay.
kind of core thing with Pathfinder 2 is attack of opportunity is only a thing if a creature explicitly has that as like a feat. So,
Oh.
by default, you can just move away from things without any punishment unless it is a creature that has that as just part of the rules. Like a Lee's character is a fighter and they get that by default. So, but everyone else doesn't have it unless it's like a creature that has that by default.
Cool, so I'm moving over here. Fuck that shit.
Cool. And that was a free action. That was like
Yeah.
no action cost on that.
Yeah, it's
Perfect.
free action. And then
Which means that you have 3 more actions you can do.
let's see. Blah 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 blah. I guess I'll just fucking strike.
Um.
Okie dokie. And were you gonna say something?
Yeah. Nothing.
Okie
I
dokie.
was confused when I was looking at the something. I don't even know what.
Oh shit.
So, actually, what you'd like to?
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah. So, actually, before. Yeah. So, which rat are you attacking?
Oh, this rat right in front of us.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. So that was a crit. So you go ahead and just click that critical damage and see how much damage it takes.
Because it's 10 more than their in AC, right?
Exactly.
Oh wait, I gotta click crit, I guess.
Yeah.
But I guess it doubles it. I don't know
Yep.
the difference.
And it doubles it. And because your pistol has fatal D10 as a trait, that means that when you crit, it does even more than double. It does like an
the
additional die.
Oh,
What the fuck?
So
you wrecking stuff.
I just
no, what
fucking
fatal means is that
blasted his fucking head off.
Okay, so yeah, fatal doesn't give you an extra dice. It means that when you crit, you get your extra dice like a normal crit, but they're larger dice because you crit, and that's just a trait of that type of pistol, as you can see from fatal D10 on there.
Mm.
So, yeah, you turn that rat into dust. It is just a ratty mist at this point.
Holy shit.
And let's see what is the way I can indicate that this thing is dead. Status effect is death a status effect. Yes.
Oh,
No, I've got them all selected.
They're all
Whoops.
dead.
Let me
I
undo
killed
that.
them all.
Okay, how do I undo that? Oh, there we go. Okay, right clicking it. Okay. I need to.
Guess I'll reload. And
How do I.
oh, it counts down my bullets. That's nice. Cool.
Let's see if I figure out how to unlink all of these so I'm not like having all 4 of them linked at the same time.
So I'll reload the one, I guess. And then I will shoot the other one.
Okie dokie. And because this is your second shot, you'll be doing.
It's like -5 to the hit or something. Right?
Yeah, because I think on your screen, on the strikes, there's like 3 of them, right? There's like a
There is strike, and then it's map -5, map -10, or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Since this is your second shot,
So
you'll be
click
doing
map
the map.
-5.
Yeah. And which one are you attacking?
The one behind it.
Okay, so what you can actually do is before you roll anything, you can click on that rat and hit the T key, and that'll target it.
Mm.
And when you do that, now roll your damage with the map -5.
Oh, that
Okie
probably missed.
dokie. And let me double check their AC. Yeah, that will miss, unfortunately. And so you did one action for that first shot, one action to reload, and a third action for the second shot. So I believe that is all your turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. Now we're
Nice.
over to Rowan Mossbeard. Let me go ahead and. Okay, Rowan, what would you like to do? You just saw Angel do a sick dodge roll out of the way and then blow up a rat.
That's awesome. Rowan will give Angel a like a slow nod of approval. He'll take his first action to stride back to behind the rats.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna target this rat in the back, and Rowan's gonna use power attack.
Okie dokie. And so yeah, did you do the thing where you selected it and then hit T?
Yes.
Perfect. So go ahead and roll your power attack. And let's look at your sheet and see how we do power attacks. Okay, so
it's a click. I just click a checkbox, and it should be power attack.
Nice. Okay. Okay, and that is actually a critical hit. It's not green like roll 20 from being max, because you didn't roll a 20, but you did roll over 10 over their AC, so that counts as a critical hit. So you can hit the critical button instead of the damage button.
Nice. Okay, I'll take
And
it.
oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, so
If we can do this at level 1, what can other things do at level 1?
Yeah, this is scary.
So Rowan just hauls back and swings what amounts to a tree's humerus at this thing and turns it into dust, I guess.
turns it into rat paste.
Yeah.
And okay, so it was this rat right here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Did it not actually target?
It looks like it didn't, but that's fine. I can just apply that dead status to it. Huh.
Boom.
Boom. Okay. That was 2 actions for power attack, right?
Yes. So that's all 3 actions.
Gotcha. Okay. That ends your turn. Over to Silent Petal.
Nimble.
Nimble Petal.
And Nimble will target the rat in front of him, and he will declare it his prey.
Nice, nice, nice.
So I don't know if I can actually. Can I make that happen on the thing? I don't see here.
I'm looking at your character sheet, and there is a little checkbox where target is your hunted prey, and also a checkbox for.
Is there a way to like press the hunt prey button so that people can see it?
I'm not sure.
Me either.
Well, I can actually just throw a status effect on it real quick. So yeah, that's all I'll do. So this is your hunted prey now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just throw on a little symbol on there real quick. Here. What is this? Here we go, little eyeball on it. Okay, that's blind. That actually gives mechanics. Okay, so I won't do that. Okay, it's neat that these actually give you the mechanics.
I'm pretty sure I can do something. I just don't know how to do it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Oh, nice.
Maybe.
I see on your sheet there is.
It's in my actions, but I don't know how to actually do the action. Here it is. I pressed it.
Yeah.
So did it do anything?
Okay, let's read this together and see what it says. You designate a single target as your prey and focus your attacks against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. If you hunt prey against a creature, okay, Okay, so I see on your actions on your sheet there is a checkbox for target is your hunted prey. I think maybe if you just have that checked when you do your attack, it'll do the effects.
Okay. Maybe that's it. Well, I can use my other action, which is hunted shot. I think.
Go for it. Okay,
It says you
hunted
take
shot.
2 quick shots against the one you hunt, which it's my hunted prey.
Uh-huh.
If both hit the same creature, combine their damage for the purposes of resistance and weakness, apply the multiple attack penalty each strike normally. I don't really understand how that works, but I'm just gonna pretend I do. And then I'm gonna just use the attack thing, right?
Yeah.
So, strike?
Yes. So strike, it'll be the one with the big plus on it.
Okay.
Okay, you guys have critted every attack you've done. Besides Angel's second shot.
And so
Yeah.
I now I'm gonna do a second shot. Now, I know that second, if you strike twice, the second one gets a penalty
Yeah,
of some
click
sort,
the
right?
map -5. You see where does it say map
Oh,
-5? There you
Yeah.
go.
okay. Okay, so those are my 2 shots, because I did hunted shot, which allows me to shoot twice in one action.
Yeah.
And then, so I pressed critical and I missed the other one, so.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and roll that critical on that first one. And that is 11 damage,
But I
which...
also, I do a precision attack when it's my first.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's find out. Okay.
It, allows me to do another D8, and so I fucked up because I think I'm supposed to press another button for that.
We can go ahead and just...
Roll a D8.
Yeah.
Where do I do that?
I think in public roll you can just do like a... I assume you can just do a slash roll 1d8. I would think so.
Oh, slash roll?
That's my guess. Let me try it out.
Here, let me roll.
Yeah, so that should just be able to happen.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go. So a total of 19 on that rat. And yeah, it unsurprisingly kills the living crap out of it.
So I did 19 damage in total. Well, I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I think you have one more action, I believe.
One more action.
Yeah.
So if I did another attack, it would be an even lower chance of
Yes,
hitting.
it would be the negative like 10
10.
map.
Yeah. So, can I? I guess I can't really hide. I'm not far enough. I'll just I'll use my, what is it called? Move? I don't even know.
Yeah,
I'll use my move
stride.
action.
Yeah, stride.
One.
Stride is a move, and you can just do that for any of your actions. So yeah.
Okay, I'll move all the way over here.
Okie dokie. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, and next up is a dead rat, which is going to remain dead. And now we have a Fumbus. What does Fumbus do?
I'm gonna stride up to this rat, stepping over a dead one, and then I'm gonna try and pig stick the one in front of me. But let's see first if I can click on it, hit T.
Yeah, see if
Then
that does the damage automatically or not.
Kyle, we destroyed your rat.
That's fine. That is perfectly
17
fine. Yep, 17 is a hit.
or
And
6 damage.
6. And so yeah, I thought the target stuff was supposed to automatically make it deduct HP, but well, okay, so it is detecting that you're targeting it. Ooh, next time we fight, actually, okay, we're gonna keep that 6 in mind, but before you hit damage, do the T thing again.
I have it targeted. It's got the red things on it.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna attack it again with my third action for -4.
Okay. Okay, and that is a miss.
And that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. So this rat is You heard him, but he is still standing. Still standing. Like
I'm still
this,
standing. baby.
this rat has a big, nasty gash in its side. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, so next up is dead rat, and living rat, which is going to, let me see what kind of options these things have. I'll say that in its pain, it's going to just react violently to the goblin that just stabbed it. So it's going to do an attack on. Get rid of this rat. Can I just get rid of this rat? Yes, I can. Perfect. Okay, so it is going to target you, Fumbus, and it is going to strike with its jaws. Does an 18 hit?
I believe so.
Okay.
It says hit by +1.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to hit damage, and that's 3 to Fumbus.
Okay. Does it automatically take it off, or do I have to do it manually? Current
It's-
HP is still 15 out of 15, so I imagine
Gotcha.
I have to do it manually.
Yeah. Okay. I guess targeting might just be for recording like the
There might be, you know what I mean, other things.
yeah,
Like you might have to hit that damage button at the bottom.
maybe. Oh,
See, yep, you have to hit that damage button.
okay. We learned something.
Oh, that's cool. I see.
Okay.
Ah,
I feel smarter.
we're learning.
We are learning. Okay, so
My brain's
it,
got
it
bigger.
invigorated by the power of violent learning, this rat is going to try and bite Fumbus again with a
Miss.
miss. And seeing that, yeah, he's just going to go for a third attack. Rats aren't smart. This rat is panicking and very angry. So he's going to do a third
Minus
attack.
10.
I don't think
Yeah.
it can possibly. Well, no, it could have possibly, but yeah.
Because I think each attack is one action, and
Yep.
he hasn't moved yet. So, yeah, those last two are both misses. And it's just scrabbling at Fumbus, snapping its little rat jaws, freaking out. And next it goes back to Angel.
Right. Let's see. See if I hit it this time. Well, I guess for one, I'll reload my other pistol. And then I'll shoot.
Okay.
I already have it started.
Okay, and that recorded that it was a hit. Was not a crit, unfortunately, but it was a hit.
Damn.
Okie dokie, and go ahead and click that damage button. Haha. Wait, what?
Wait, what? Hey.
Wait, what?
What?
Huh?
What?
So I think you as a DM, you press the damage button, maybe. I don't know.
No, anyone hits to hit that damage button. That's all
It
it
hit
seems,
me.
but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, so I had to target the rat and then click damage. Strange, okay.
It only took 2 damage, right? Huh?
Well, that's all I
We
had
had
left.
2 left.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay, well, that is... Also, oh, is the button just for undo? Yes, there is an undo button on these take damage things, so I was going to hit that undo on Susan's 5 damage.
Yeah. I think I already
Okay.
did.
Oh,
Nice.
Did it give me health? No, okay. It's 17. So. Okay, cool.
gotcha.
Okay, guys, we killed it all. We can leave now, right?
Well, we gotta make sure there's not any more rats down there. And also see if we can find any missing fish, I guess. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
There are no missing fish as he tucks a fish deeper into his pocket.
Then why does
Right.
it smell down here?
Because there are fish all over the fucking floor.
Well, we can keep going down this hole.
Yeah. Let's keep going, guys.
Okay,
Yes.
lead the way, tree.
So, squeezing through. So yeah, don't go any further than that spot with like kind of the little drop off. But yeah, squeezing through the hole, you find yourself in a cavern that seems to stretch endlessly beneath the streets of Otari. What could be lurking down here? But yeah, you see that this passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply down into just pitch dark.
Oh, did we notice anything strange about the rats?
The rats were
Besides being
way
giant.
so I will say that they're giant, but for being down in the basement of a place that's having problems with having all of its food being eaten, these rats seemed way more scrawny and underfed than you would expect. So it would be surprising if these were the creatures that were like eating up all of the food of this place, and they almost seemed like they were trying to they seemed more like they'd be scavenging little bits in here, not the main culprits of eating piles and piles of fish.
Yeah, these rats might not actually be our culprits.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like there's something big down here.
It's possible. Or at least something that could maybe fit through that hole and or make that hole.
Do you want me to guys to go a little ahead of everybody?
That would work. Yeah, if you have a way
I
to
can see
stealthily do
spider
so.
webs down there. I don't know if I should be able to see spider webs down there, but I can see spider webs.
I can see a whole bunch. In the dark,
Yeah, I think
fine.
like most of you have dark vision, don't you?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't see anything. Low light vision. Drat.
What kind of vision do I have? How do you see that, guys?
I selected it specifically. I know that for sure.
On your character sheet,
It's in your ancestry,
down.
probably.
Yeah, on your character sheet
It
down.
should
like,
probably comes automatically with your race and that.
Yeah, you can see what kind of vision you have on like that first tab of your character sheet, right below like small and speed and all that under senses. So
I have
Ryan,
low light vision. I don't know what that means.
So you don't have
it's
dark
like,
vision.
Yeah, I think it's like it's better than normal vision, but not as good as dark vision.
Yeah.
I think.
I have dark vision.
I'm going to. Can I stealth and try to like walk a little closer?
Yeah, you can. You can
Okay.
stealth. Though if you want to try and get down that cliff, we'll have to do some other checks.
Okay. Well, I'm stealthing while I'm doing it.
Okie
I
dokie.
got
So you're being very quiet about this, but how are you trying to get? Are you trying to get down that cliff?
I'm just gonna jump down.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna try out something on here. I'm gonna
But
target
I
you.
wanna tell you something. I have the racial ability
Oh.
that makes it so that I don't take any fall damage.
Okay.
It just floats.
I just float. I literally just float down.
That's great.
Okay. But
I
we're
don't
still...
know. I don't know where it is.
Okay, so
I don't see it on my sheet, but I definitely know I picked it. It was like one of my racial abilities. Like, did you guys see your racials?
Check the you see the thing that looks like a medal? Try clicking that tab
yes, I think that's the one that
on
does
your
that.
character sheet. So that's where I have my photosynthesis racial trait. I don't need to eat food. I just need sunlight
yeah, I
occasionally.
see that. It doesn't show that my ancestry.
I'm looking at your. I see ancestry
I
feats.
see
lore.
Leshy lore, but that doesn't seem right. No, it's
If
like it's literally like my race. It's not even just like
on
a
heritage
feat
leaf
from the
fleshy.
race. Yeah. There should be something like that. Where do you see that?
I see it on your main character page, but I don't see like the edit item. Okay, if you hit edit item on there, it'll show you the like description on there.
Where's that at?
You see the 3 little dots next to leaf fleshy on your heritage.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm like crashing for the night.
Yeah, no worries, man.
It's all good, dude.
No worries.
We're learning.
I'm not, I'm enjoying this. I might play a different class if we were to continue this.
Yeah.
so I could actually, figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's no worries there. And
I do
also, I
feel a
kind of
little bit like I got a better grasp.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like it probably, we have to get rid of cobwebs and figure this system, and the both. If we were to continue also with the tabletop, we have to figure out how to work Foundry too a little more.
yeah, and also I kind of want to find a way to make it more lightweight so Josh can trust the
Yeah.
computer to handle it.
I,
Cause
I wish, yeah, that would be nice,
yeah,
but I don't know how that would be possible.
yeah, that's. But I think
Good
this might be
evening,
a good.
everyone.
Yeah, good evening.
Later,
Have a
Sam.
good evening.
Thanks.
See you soon.
Are you just gonna
See ya.
call it here then for
I, I, I,
everyone?
th- I think so, just because.
Like,
Oh.
don't end on my part. If you guys want to keep going, that's okay.
We can keep going if you guys are down for it.
It's episode 1. I
I'm
mean,
cool with it.
we're just trying this thing out, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's not
yeah.
even
yeah.
missing
Yeah.
this out is nothing because that we.
That's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
true.
I
That's
don't
true.
feel like I'm going to be. You know what I mean? So don't worry about it. I will catch you guys another time. Let me know how it finishes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Oh wait.
Later.
See you.
Good evening and good game, guys.
Talk to you later.
GG.
Adios.
Bye. Yeah. So if you did you read it?
Yeah, so
Basically,
you
I don't take fall damage.
you take no fall damage all, which means that if you were to try and jump off, then you will have not necessarily an easier time, but you're likely to kind of negate any of the downsides that would come from messing it up. So, do
Okay.
you want to just try and jump down or climb down?
I'm definitely jumping.
All right. So the little on my end, there's a whole little kind of guidebook part of it, kind of running through it, and it just told me about a neat
Oh,
trick. So I'm
got it.
going
Okay.
I'm going to target you, and I'm
Okay.
going to. Does anyone want to help Nimbleleaf jump down?
Yeah, I've got
I think he's
pretty
got it.
long arms, so I'm gonna let him kind of drop from my arms. So that he's already a little ways down.
Do you accept this help, Nimbleleaf? Nimble pedal.
Yeah. Why not? You're a friend. Sure. You're a fellow tree.
Okay,
Are
which
you
means-
Are you also a
Plants
Lexi or
help
what are
their
you?
own. I'm a Goran, which is
Oh.
essentially an ent.
Yeah. Cool.
would it be racist to ask if you guys knew each other before arriving to Otari?
It's definitely racist, but the answer is definitely yes.
The answer
I
is
don't know,
yes,
I
but
don't
I want to also say yes, we did.
Definitely yes. You're plants. You're all connected by the root system, dude. You never heard of like the fucking
Hey,
mushroom.
that is not okay. You
You
cannot say
never
that.
heard of the
That's
mushroom
really
root
racist.
system, okay? The mushrooms help
I'm
all
so offended right now.
all the fucking plants talk to each other. Okay?
Not all plants. Okay. Anyway.
We're just from the same neck of the woods.
Yeah, we consider from the same whatever civilization. We were homies. I don't know. Or we don't have to be homies, but we came from the same place.
I knew his cousin, Oko. I don't know.
Oko.
I knew his cousin Bush. George Bush.
George W.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Political. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Okay, so since you are accepting Rowan's help, I'm going to click a different button in this thing then. And we can roll it. Haha. Woo, okay, you rolled really good.
Nice. Critical success.
So yeah, you
Great success.
so you get down there perfectly. Describe how cool this is because you rolled really damn good there.
I mean, the way my character and the way that I understand it, and the way I even look as a character, if you look at my character, I'm just floating. I literally float down and glide down like I'm like a fucking anime character, and then like you know how like one foot's kind of pointed, the other one's kind of up, and then the pointed foot like hits the ground and then like goes flat by itself, and then the other one comes down, and then I land on my knee. So my knee hits first, and well, my foot's already down, but the other one, my knee hits, and then I get up again.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Feel free to move your character down to the side of there.
I can't actually.
You can't.
No.
I think it's listed as a wall.
Yeah, can you push
Probably.
me down there somehow?
Sure.
Perfect.
Now can you move around and stuff?
Yep.
Sick. Okay. So who wants to go down there next?
Rowan will head down next.
All right. Anyone want to help Rowan? Looks like
There's only
Rowan's
one other
doing it
person.
alone.
What?
Well, okay, I'll turn around. I can turn around.
Turn around.
I can turn around. I'm not gonna catch you. There's hell no fucking way. I'm too
You can
dainty.
try.
I'm a
I'm
dainty
gonna
little
catch.
slut.
I'm
Gash
really
his
not
big
sure what
tree,
you
man.
could actually do to help.
Yeah. I'll guide you. I'll be like, because I can see you, so I'll guide you down as you're climbing. Like,
Okay.
oh, there's a rock. Oh, there's, I'll do that.
Yeah. I'll kind of like climb down with my hands and feet will kind of root a little bit as I climb.
Uh-huh.
So to get the grip.
Nice. And I'll go ahead and roll that as well. All right, you get down there successfully.
Nice.
And I'll go ahead and shift it down that way. Okie dokie. Who's next?
Guess I could go.
Angel, we can catch.
I'm pretty lightweight, I think.
I will aid.
All right. Doing another athletics here. And that is a failure. Thankfully, it's not a critical failure, so yeah, you try to start going down this cliff face, but you are just, it's very slick. It's very like, it's got like some like faint kind of like moss all over it and just moisture, and it is not easy to get a grip on. So yeah, you're just kind of like stuck there hanging for a bit.
Sorry, some of
Shit.
that might have come from my beard.
That's okay. That's what I get for holding guns in my hand while I'm trying to go down a hill. I should probably put them away first.
All right, and do you want to make another attempt at going down there?
Yeah, athletics, right?
All right, let's do this. Okay, and this time you make your way down there.
There we go.
Alrighty. So you are all down on the other side of this cliff, and yeah, there, just like the cliff face, there is just, it's very grimy and moist down here. There's mushrooms growing on the walls. There, you can tell that, like, the people up in Otari, the kind of civilization there doesn't come down here that much. This is kind of very like overgrown feeling here.
Right.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
I'll
And
lead the way.
Yeah, the tunnel continues deeper underground, and yeah, just keep on going until you get to the end of that tunnel, if you like.
I'll scout ahead a little bit.
But yeah, the tunnel continues deeper underground,
Ooh, I
and
can't
eventually
see.
it eventually opens into a large chamber with patches of blue fungus growing around there, and
That
you just
is a
barely
giant
make out.
spider web.
I
Yes,
literally can't see anything.
I can see
Yeah.
everything.
Is there no light down here now?
Oh yeah, there's
yeah.
no
I can see everything. Oh, but I see black and white. That's cool. It actually changes the vision to black and white. It's like you can see in the dark.
Oh, I
but
can
everything's
see you
black and
guys,
white.
little your little circle people, and it's like there's sound. It's like it's morbing. You guys are morbing right now.
What?
Susan, come on, look, come look at my screen.
You should look at my screen. Mine's black and white.
That's
You're morbing.
I can see everything. Look at my screen.
Oh wow,
So
yeah.
it turns
That
from
is-
color into black and white. Look at that.
That is
That's
pretty
so
cool. Okay, chambers completely dark unless they're
Yeah,
descriptions.
that's
stand
dark as
west.
fuck. Oh shit,
Okay,
I am Morbin. This is Morbin, dude.
That's what I said.
It's fucking Morbin.
Fucking Morb Nation over
Because
here.
you can't see anything. I can
So,
see just fine.
Yeah,
I don't know what's
I
wrong with
want to
you
light a
guys.
torch, I guess.
Yes. Okay. Let me go ahead and add a torch to your inventory because,
Yeah.
well, actually, here's a good question: would Nimble Petal or Rowan carry torches due
Yeah.
to them being plant people?
No, I
Rowan
wouldn't give a fuck.
specifically did not.
I literally don't give no shits. No, I'm just because I'm a plant person doesn't mean I can't have a torch. That's racist. Come on, man.
I feel like Nimble and Rowan would have arguments about this more than once.
No,
Oh yeah,
it's
absolutely.
all good.
Welcome back,
Hey,
Jolly.
Josh.
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome
I
back.
think I got a here. I managed to make a couple adjustments here.
Oh,
Maybe I-
nice,
yeah.
dude.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Cool. We need a fourth person.
I was
Sam pushed
thinking
us.
maybe like try a different browser. Sometimes that could help.
that's what I ended up having to do. I
Yep,
tried a different browser and like had to enable a couple of or disable a couple of things and all that shit. But
Mhm.
I'm now moving a lot smoother. So
Ooh,
Hey.
here comes Chomp Chomp.
Let's just pretend he's with us.
Do you have dark vision, Chomp Chomp?
I do have dark vision.
Nah,
Dude, you
me
get to
and
see
you.
black and white.
I know it's really cool. It changes from like there's color on the map, and then it's actually like grayscale on the map.
Here, I'm gonna drag
Fancy
Chomp
as
Chomp
fuck.
over to Angel since I think it's gonna block you at that cliff because it has the blockage built in there.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Boom.
Whee!
And
This is moving a lot smoother now.
Mhm.
yay!
Yeah.
I was actually like making a plan to like investigate ways to make Foundry more lightweight because like I didn't want Josh to not be able to play with us.
hmm
Okay, so Nimble Petal, I
like, to
added a
recap-
torch to your inventory.
To recap
go
for
ahead,
you,
yes.
Josh, we found some rats, which you were totally here for
Mhm.
the whole time you were watching. You just fell asleep on my hat. There were rats. We
Yeah.
shot them. We punched them. We obliterated them, but they were pretty skinny. It didn't look like they were really the ones who was stealing all the fish. So we're heading deeper down the tunnel.
Right. You come into this room with all these webs.
And we're currently trying to figure out how to have Nimble Petal, the leshy plant leaf person, light up a torch. So Nimble Petal, I added a torch to your equipment. Are you able
Okay.
to like change it to held in one hand or anything like that?
Yeah.
Does that change your lighting?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
But it's cool that I did press that.
We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna solve this mystery.
A torch sheds light.
Do I have
20
any
feet.
spells that can help here? I do not.
Okay, I see the torch in your strikes.
Yeah, it's in my inventory too, and I did put it on as one hand.
I remember when I was playing through this, I had like a torch active and like it was like on and stuff and had a little aura of light.
Oh, I figured out why it didn't work for the damage earlier. Sorry.
I know you.
We're learning.
Like I've said many a time, we're all learning. This is an exploratory adventure. Do we need to do something to say that it's on? Okay, sheds light in a 20-foot radius.
I wonder.
Oh,
Huh?
I see cubes.
I see cubes.
I see
Yeah,
cubes.
it's the cubes, but I don't
Cubes.
think
Yeah.
that's right.
Cubes.
Cubes.
Yeah, I'm
Cubes.
wondering if
Oh, wait,
cubes
what?
aren't the way that we shed light, or aren't a way to shed light.
Peasants. And they're not dark vision.
Yeah, man, this kind of sucks. I definitely next time I pick a race, I'm definitely one with dark vision.
That's like one of the
Okay,
main reasons I picked ASMR. And I'm like, how do I get dark vision? Because low light sounds like ass.
It is. Just so you know. At least it didn't go human.
Oh, I think I might have
You could
found
be
it.
human and have the half elf part,
Yeah.
so you
That's
have dark
true.
vision.
Aha!
Oh,
Ryan, I found it.
do it.
On your character sheet at the top of your actions, there is now a checkbox for torches lit.
Ooh.
Oh,
let's
I
go.
can
That
see
looks
now.
That's something. Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah, you have to make sure you enable every fucking thing on Foundry, otherwise it's gonna be ass. Like ammo tracking, like all sorts of things.
Ammo tracking's on. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's on. Dude, this is cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. There's no reason I can sneak anymore. I got a big fucking light on me. But
Wow.
yeah,
Haha. But also, let's see here.
I guess we might as well go as a team now.
Yeah,
Pressing
You've got to be
buttons.
shitting me.
Rowan will head to the front since he's
Okay.
the one who can take a hit.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So as you're going into here, like, how are you? As you get deeper into this chamber, you see more and more of these big, thick webs just kind of connecting everything together and just kind of covered everything. And you very quickly realize that, like, you're gonna have to do some very delicate maneuvering to not disturb these webs if you want to navigate through here. So, do you want to try and kind of like navigate through the webs without disturbing them, or are you just gonna barrel right through?
That is a big ass
We can use
web.
Can I use the fire to just burn them?
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. And the power just went out.
Oh,
God.
shit.
Oh,
Wait,
no!
how are you
Oh, no.
still here? What?
Well, I'm on a laptop, so.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh.
God
That
damn it.
means the
Hold on.
internet's gonna go out.
Oh no!
Yo.
No.
Oh no!
Hold on.
No.
Okay,
He's
how
still
is it
here.
not guarded on it? Yeah.
Oh shit. I mean, it's
It is
I'm
weird.
on satellite. So,
Mm.
but.
Okay.
Okay. God damn it. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna have to log out and try and fix this. Hang on. Let me see if it's my power break.
You
Yeah,
good?
no worries.
God damn it.
Also, as I'm looking more about my subclass, I changed my strength into my charisma stat because I need to be using one of my features, which lets me demoralize enemies. And I don't know what the demoralize thing their status does, but I think it's a good thing for me to do.
It gives you advantage, I think, or
I
the equivalent
Something.
here.
Yeah, that's one thing that, like, I still don't know that well. That apparently is a really neat thing about Pathfinder, is just there, because the game punishes you so heavily for just attacking multiple times in a row. There are, like, lots of things like using an action to demoralize and get a nasty debuff on an enemy, and using like
Mhm.
skills in combat like
It's
that.
actually
to
really
get,
cool.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
like it.
And I also I
yeah.
untrained nature so that I could train intimidation because I had deception, but I need to have
It makes
intimidation.
combat like more dynamic.
Yeah. So, for example, I could have, instead of power attacking, I could have attacked and then used a recall knowledge check with my nature skill and found out what Kyle basically gave us after the fact of, hey, these rats are really thin. They're probably not our main culprit. Sort of deal.
Nice.
But you
So-
can do that in combat to parse out like the strengths and weaknesses of the things you're fighting.
So what are you, by the way? What is your class?
I'm a fighter.
Oh, fighter. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was like, I just want to make sure that I hit things, which fighters are very good at, and I want to hit them very hard, which fighters are very good at.
Nice.
So
I'm just gonna light the things up there and see what happens.
Okie dokie. So, okay. Let's see here. Let me
Rowan.
see if it mentions anything explicitly about setting on fire. If I need to like grab some stuff to throw onto here for it being on fire. Da-da-da. Okay, so you are setting it on fire.
Yep.
Okay, let me dig around the stuff that comes with here and see if there's any kind of smoke thing I could throw on top of here. Hazards? Please tell me there's smoke in here. Nope.
I would think it just like light up and go dissipate pretty quickly. If you light spider webs and on the fire in like a game,
Mhm.
that's my mind's game equivalent. Usually just like it's like super quick. It just lights up and dissipates super quick.
Okie dokie. Well, let's. Yeah, I say, since you're up here and because it lights up so quickly, if you want to set this on fire with the torch you're holding, I would have you do an acrobatics check to get out of the way in time to not take some fire damage from this lighting up so fast.
Okay.
am I gonna have to do one too, since I'm adjacent to some of the?
I would
Acrobatics?
That's a ballsy move, though.
I would say that since you are close to a strand, you would have to take a.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Mm-mm.
yeah, and Rowan, go ahead and roll me one as well. Though you'll have a different DC since you're not right up next to it.
Cool beans.
Yeah, go ahead and do acrobatics as well.
I rolled really low.
Roll.
Okay, so I'll
Rolled a
say
2.
that. So I'll say that this damage, Rowan gets out of the way of it because he was a bit further back, but Ryan will be taking it, and it's going to be fire damage. And we're going to learn what resistance do in Pathfinder.
Huzzah!
Okay, so
Am I like do I take more damage on fire? Is that a thing?
let's find out because I thought I saw like a fire thing on your character sheet. But yeah, you're going to be taking 5 fire damage, and let's see if anything augments that due to resistances. You have. Oh no, you don't. Yeah, it's just Rowan who has the.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think Rowan has the. Who had the like weakness to fire?
It might
It's
be
Chomp
Jolly.
Chomp. Yes, he's the one who
Yeah.
has the fire weakness.
Mm.
Oh well.
Well, good
Oh,
thing
you know,
it's
you
on
know what?
my hat.
Well, think
I'm
of
gonna.
think of it. If you try to light a plant on fire that has water in it, it's just it.
It's harder to catch it on fire.
Yeah,
Also,
I mean,
I'm a big old tree dude. Trees withstand forest fires all the time.
Yeah.
that sucks that I take fire damage. You know.
Like I say, you just take 5 fire damage, but you do burn up all of these webs, and as that's happening, you hear some angry screeching from the back of the cave. As let's see here, boop. Do you see a spider at the end of the place now?
Definitely something. I guess it's a
It's like a
spider.
little web. It's a spider on a little web. I see it.
Yeah, spider. What's called a spider lair?
Ooh,
Nice.
I don't see that.
Wait,
Oh
no.
wait,
Oh,
yes, there it is. Yep. It would just blend it in.
oh wait, no. That's the loot for the spider lair. Where's that damn spider?
I was gonna say that didn't really look like a spider.
Spider's like is it already placed here? Oh, okay. Oh wow, it was so stealthy even I couldn't find it. Here it is. Here's the giant spider,
Ah, I see it now.
Wait, what?
It's
and
right there.
it's right here. Yeah,
Oh, there you
and
go.
I'll say, yeah, and it is. It takes the fire damage as well. I'll say.
Yeah. Worth.
Yeah, let me punch that in. Oh, did. Oh no, that was Judge's internet finally pooping out.
Yeah.
Oh, it lets me click what demoralize is. So
Uh-huh.
it demoralizes. I make an intimidation check against their will DC. If I succeed, they are frightened, and
Oh.
frightened just means that they take a status penalty equal to the value of their frightened. So they're frightened 1 to all their checks and DCs. So it's -1 to all their checks and DCs while they are frightened. And they're
That
frightened.
sounds really good.
That frightened goes away by 1 at the end of each of their turn.
Where did you find that?
When I click
You
my
give them a
sheet,
5% chance of failing.
yeah, when I click on my feet, my rocket tours whatever reload, it has a demoralize right there, and I can click it and it opens a window that tells me the description of what demoralize does, and then there's another button that has frightened on there. I can screenshot it.
Nice.
Nice.
But yes, when you burn up the spider webs of fire, Nimble Petal does take some damage, but so does this giant spider that's lurking in the thickest part of it. And this spider is very angry with y'all, and it is going to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Roll. And I'm going to ask all of y'all to roll initiative as well.
Rolling.
Roll.
Give me just 1 sec. I'll be with you in just a sec.
Welcome back.
Looks like the giant rats are still on there. You probably
Yes,
yeah.
that's true.
And Fumbus is on there as well.
Yeah, let me go ahead and just remove participant.
God damn it. Still calls me Joe Mama.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't update, like...
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
It's
update
okay, though.
participant? Represent a token. Okay. I think it's because when you... Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a field I can just edit. There we go.
Nope.
You're now Nimble Pedal.
Woo! Let's
Okay,
go.
I'll go ahead and remove Fumbus as well, since Sam had to leave for the night. Get out of here, Fumbus. There we go. Okay, so we just have... Oh, I see a Josh is back in the chat.
Yeah.
Josh
Give me
is
just
gonna
one
check
sec.
the chat.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Come on. There I am. Okay, chomp chomp. Let me get chomp chomp sheet up.
I went from top of initiative to bottom of initiative, and it makes me sad.
Ah, okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, combat from back when the rats never end. I never actually ended that fight, so so I don't have to hit the beginning counter button because it's still going. All right, so it is going to start with Nimble Pedal.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hunt prey first, and then I'm going to drop my torch so that I can actually attack, which I think I do through an action of some sort. Here, let me see here.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, she...
Yep. So I drop my torch. Does that unlight it? Looks like it might.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
That's okay though. I'll take my bow, and I know where he's at, so I will use. So I used hunt prey. I dropped my torch, and now I'm using hunted shot.
Okie dokie, and
So
go
I get to
ahead
strike.
and
strike
hover
twice.
over the token and hit T
Oh, that's
before
right.
you
Okay.
roll. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you and the bot are in the same phase now.
Okay, so the first shot is a miss.
Darn.
The second shot is also a miss.
Darn. Okay. And then I will. That's it. That's all I can do. I use my 3 stop.
Okay,
That's my turn.
alrighty. That brings us over to the giant spider, the giant enemy spider.
Spider.
And we double check the range of something. And it is burnt and angry. It saw you holding the fire that just destroyed its home, so it's going to try and spit some web at you, Nibble Petal.
Uh-oh.
So it's going to do a ranged web attack. And that is a hit. Let's see here. And a creature hit by the giant spider's web strike gets stuck to the nearest surface. It can't move until it successfully escapes. So you are stuck to the ground in this sticky, sticky web.
Okay.
And it's going to use its next action to stride up to you and double check the range of everything. Oh yeah, that's plenty of range for it because its speed is... Oh yeah. It is going to...
You're on the measuring tool.
I am on the measuring tool. Yeah, there we go. It is going to skitter forward and just try and take a big old bite out of you with its fangs.
Miss, please.
It is its second attack for the round, so... And...
Oh, that's my DC. So what happens? Does it still hit?
Yep, it is a hit.
Fuck. Okay. Shit.
Okay, so... Okay, giant spider venom. A target damaged by the spider's fangs must succeed on a DC 16 fortitude save or take... Okay, so... First... So let's go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, no, let's... Okay, yeah, let's roll... Let's roll the fortitude. Let's see if, because it's hurting you, if this just automatically takes your fortitude.
I don't know what that means, but okay. To success, whatever that means.
Yeah, on your character sheet... Yeah, on your character sheet...
Mm-hmm.
Your fortitude... Okay, I think that was the spider's fortitude. Yeah, because it's +6, and your fortitude looks like it's +7. So actually, yeah, go to your character sheet, and underneath initiative are your saves. So
Okay.
with 5e, there's like a save for every stat. In
Yep.
Pathfinder, there's these 3 instead. So
Fortitude, reflex, will. Mm-hmm.
yeah,
You
so
want
go
me
ahead
to
and roll
press
me.
the fortune one?
Absolutely.
That's
Okay,
good.
yep, you save. So now it's just going to do the damage instead of damage plus poison damage and nasty stuff. Okay, so it's going to bite you for 7. And go ahead and hit damage, and I think that should just apply it to you. Nope, that did it to it.
Was that my bad?
No, it was me clicking it while I had you targeted, which. Oh, let me try like this.
Does
There
Ryan
we
have to
go.
click it?
No, I just had to target Ryan, not just have the targeting little arrows on him. I had to actually click on his token and hit the damage button.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah!
So yeah, the spider, angered by you setting its home on fire, spat a web at you to immobilize you, scared it up, and bit you, but you didn't you didn't take any of the poison. The poison didn't affect your leafy green broccoli body.
Okay.
And that ends the spider's turn. And that brings us up to this little plush that's just been sitting on Angel's hat this whole time.
Yeah. And the great thing about this is it has no somatic component to it. Or no, it has no verbal component to it. So I'm going to use one of my cantrips here called Evil Eye. Oh, no, well, hold on. Where do I press? Oh, it's the cast button. Yeah, so that spider has to give me a will save.
Okay, let's bring up the spider and let's do a will
And
save.
it's literally just like dramatic look gopher.
So it rolls a 13. What's the DC? Your
13.
DC
I think 13 succeeds.
I'm looking at the little tooltip.
Oh no, my will's DC is 16. Never mind. Yeah.
So yeah, it fails this. What happens to this poor thing?
It becomes frightened. It gets frightened 1 for as long as I continue concentrating on this effect, up to 1 minute.
Okie dokie. And frightened.
Or as long as I continue to focus on this.
Nice. And frightened 1.
So I think frightened 1 means it loses, like it gets a -1 penalty to stuff.
Yeah, I'm reading the like what's nice on. That's one thing. That's another thing I like about like Foundry is that like on the where it says friend 1, I just click it and it just brought up the little tooltip for it. You're gripped by fear and struggle to control your nerves. The Frank edition will always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on all checks and DCs, and unless specified otherwise, at the end of each of its turn, the value of it decreases by 1. So
normally that would be true, but regardless, according to Evil Eye, this condition cannot be reduced below 1 while the spell is active, and I can see the target.
Perfect. Okay, so yeah, this thing has a -1 to all of its checks and DCs while this is going on.
And
so then I can frighten the second time, get it to frighten.
Yeah, and for my other 2 actions, I'm going to use telekinetic projectile. So I'm going to just make a rock fall from the ceiling and hit this thing.
Ooh, and before we resolve that, I'm gonna. Yep. Okay, I just threw the Frank condition on it, which means I think anything we roll for it is going to. Yep, I'm looking at its stats right now, and all of its saves are red and are lower now.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, I just threw the status effect on there, and it's just gonna do all that math automatically now.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah. Okay, so telekinetic projectile. What do we got here? Okay, so you're targeting our spider friend with this. Hurl a loose, unattended object that is a 1 bulk or less. And okay, a 14 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah. This little plush just sitting on the hat doesn't do anything. That doesn't make any sort of sounds. Maybe moves like a little paw at one point, but it would be hardly noticeable. But just a rock just happens to fall on this thing.
And while this is happening, this giant spider, despite its like animalistic, just non sentient intelligence, it feels a deep primal unease now. So something deeper and more like in its soul than even like the fire that burned out its home made it feel.
I think in its head it hears the words, "Chomp Chomp doesn't like you," and that's me.
All right, and that brings us over to Angel.
She's currently
Did y'all
busy.
hear something? There's a crying child.
Was Angel asking the other characters, or were you asking us?
It was a combination of both.
I
Maybe
can
we
hear
can
you.
skip her and come back.
You know what? That might not be a bad idea. Right? What is Rowan
Skip
going to
her.
do?
So
I shoot the spider.
Oh, are you actually back or?
I'm not, but
Oh.
I am saying what I'm gonna do anyway. So, oh wait,
Yeah.
I want to demoralize the spider. Fuck this stupid spider. So I think it's an intimidation check if I remember correctly.
Yes. And want me to open up your sheet and just try and hit the buttons?
Yes.
So where is? Oh, she just has to do an intimidation.
I believe so. Let me double check. There's not a. Let's see if I can just.
I rolled
I'm
it
gonna
for.
I rolled intimidation.
She got a 21. She did really well. She's super scary.
It's for demoralize. If you click demoralize, it has more details.
Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, I'm trying to find demoralized right now. Aha. Alright, I'm just gonna. Is now a button on your sheet. Aha.
Ooh,
Yep. Okay.
demoralize. Oh, click.
Yeah. So
Click it.
now that could just be a button.
Ooh.
And okay, what is the DC? The target's will DC. Okay, so let me make a will check for the spider. And we'll say find his. She doesn't disappear on him. Okay, and because it's still frightened from Chomp Chomp, he's gonna have a little buff to this.
Frightened 2. Or if he crit fails.
Oh, it's still a win because I think she rolled a 21. He rolled a 20, right?
Yep. Yeah, I believe that is so. Target is a. If the target does not understand the language you are speaking, or you're not speaking a language, you take a -4 circumstance penalty. So because
Oh yeah.
the spider doesn't,
Doesn't speak.
unless you know, unless you have something that allows you to speak spider language.
I do like I put my hands together with my 4 fingers and I do like weird little wiggles as if I'm like wiggling little 8 spider legs. I'm sure that's offensive to some spiders.
So -4.
Yeah, unfortunately, as if the giant spider knew sign language, he'd be very mad. But unfortunately, he doesn't. So yeah, unfortunately, he passes that save.
Okay, so I will that's technically a reload. So I will shoot.
Get him.
I actually don't remember what my last reload was or not.
You've got 2 pistols. I'm sure one of them has a bullet in it. And oh my god.
God damn.
good God.
Well, I only have one drawn. I put one pistol away. So I have to reload the same pistol.
Oh wait, this is giant rat.
Yeah, you're still targeting the rat, unfortunately.
That still counts though. I mean, we're not gonna change that roll, right? Fuck no, we're not just a roll. He should roll good.
Let me check the AC on the spider. See, okay, 29 is 10 more than his AC, so that would still be a crit.
Nice.
Okay, well, 15 damage.
Okay, and 15. How do you want to do this?
I want to like fucking blast it right through its head.
Just a giant gaping hole in its head, and then it falls over.
The last thing going through this spider's mind is well, the second to last thing is going through the spider's mind is was that offensive? Those hand motions this human is doing? The last thing to go through his mind is the bullet. Okay, and that is one dead spider.
And then, I mean, I guess I'll reload. Doesn't matter anyway. The
Yeah,
combat's
you
over.
can. Yeah, you can. I'll just assume that in between combats you just reload your guns. Like
That makes sense.
that would make.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And that brings us. That's one dead spider. And let me double check something on here. Let's see here. Okay, so you guys are in this room with a bunch of burnt up spider webs and a dead spider. And you do notice
I
that.
doubt the spider was also the one who was taking fish. Although I
I mean,
guess
you
it's
could
possible.
check. You can check out the spider's lair and see if there is like a bunch of fish stashed anywhere if you want. But you do notice that like at the end of this kind of cavern, on the left side it goes deeper into more tunnels, but on the right side it seems to be a little smaller, just kind of like alcove in this cave that does have a bit of like you know, like dirt just in the corner there.
Question:
Yes.
how's everybody looking? Like,
My character's
health-wise?
Adorable.
not great.
That's true. There's a lot of double characters here.
I have 8 HP out of 20, so.
Okay. So Rowan's going to step over to you. He's gonna grab some spare, like some of the spider silk that's laying around, and some sap, and he is going to patch you up using nature, as opposed to medicine, because I have an ability that allows me to do that.
Nice.
thank
Can you
you.
just like summon some ultraviolet light and then do some photosynthesis to like heal yourselves or something?
No, but that is what I eat. The light.
All right, so
Is that
nature
racist?
check.
No,
Yes,
that's accurate.
that is slightly racist.
We're just gonna be plant racist this whole game.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's an 8, and you're doing a treat wounds check. Is that correct?
Yes, I just found the ability. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Let's see here, and treat wounds. Let me go ahead and bring up the rules on that real quick, just to double check them.
So how does it work?
Let's find out.
I
You'll learn today.
use nature instead of medicine to treat wounds. If you're in the wilderness, you might have an easier access to fresh ingredients, allowing you a +2 circumstance bonus at GM discretion. Does not actually link to the treat wounds action like a lot of the other things do, so that's unfortunate.
Is there any does it actually give me HP back? Because there is a wounded status in Pathfinder. I learned about this in a video.
Uh,
If I was to go down and come back up, I would be wounded. And is that what that treats, or does it actually give me HP?
Treat wounds should give
there
you
is
HP
an-
back, I think.
There is an action for it. In fact, let me go to your sheet, Rowan, and see if I can just like add that to your list of actions. See
That's
here,
kinda cool.
Thank you.
browse. I hope it's just an action that. Yep, treat wounds. Haha.
Spend 10 minutes treating one injured living creature.
Okay, will it let me just drag and drop into here? Let me do that with the demoralize thing before. Get in here, dang it.
When you get a chance, Kyle, could you drag my familiar into this room as well?
Oh, yes. One second, while I try to figure out this treat wounds puzzle.
Yeah, take your time.
Oh,
Did you find it?
yeah. I see like 6 of them on my exploration actions.
Oh, that's where they've been going. When I've been trying to drag them into your actions. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna delete like 5 of those.
I deleted 1, so only delete 4.
Okay, so there's the treat wounds action. Okay, I knew I was dragging it onto your sheet. Okay, so the
Yeah.
way this works is you spend 10 minutes treating one injured living creature, including yourself if you like. The target is then temporarily immune to treat wounds for an hour, pretty much means that you can only do this once per hour on a character.
Yep.
And let's see. And the medicine check DC is usually 15, though in your case it'd be a nature check. The DM might adjust it based on circumstances, such as treating a patient outside in a storm, treating them magically cursed wounds, etc. There's a lot of rules on just how difficult it could get, but the
Yeah.
basic rules is 15 is the DC, and a success gives you 2d8 hit points. Going 5 or lower, take 1d8 damage. Getting like 25 or higher gives you 48. So that's just a normal failure. So no HP gained or taken.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Also, I
Again.
can't technically take this action anyway because it requires healer's tools, and I do not have those. because
Does
they
your
cost 5 gold.
Does your natural healing thing say anything about not needing healer souls, or
I don't think so. Let me
Okay.
double check.
naturally?
Boo. Natural medicine. You can apply. It just says that I can use nature instead of medicine if you're in a.
I would say.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
First, I would say that like if your character is the type to like explicitly know enough about healing to be able to do it with nature instead of medicine, that they would have the tools to do that. So I would say that we could just throw the healers tools into your inventory and just gonna act like you
Okay.
already had it, since it makes sense for a guy who knows how to do natural medicine to have the tools for it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just yeah, we're all new to the system, so little like things that we wouldn't have thought of when setting the characters up, we can just kind of smooth over without much stress on it. But oh yeah, Slinky. I almost forgot about Slinky. Let me grab that thing. The hell is he? There he is. Okay,
He's under the stairs. I remember seeing him.
and
Yeah, there's
Boom.
Slink.
there we go. Okay, so what we have here is we have the spider cave. They guys burnt up most of the spider webs, killed the spider. There is an alcove there's an alcove on the east side of this little cavern, and there's more tunnels on the west side of this cavern. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, there was some loot here before.
Yeah,
I think at some point
That's-
Chomp Chomp probably quote unquote accidentally falls off the hat. Just lands on the ground with a little squeak.
oh no.
Oh no, the adorable thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. There, little
adorable,
chomp chomp.
creepy thing.
I was probably moving around too much. I'll pick him back up.
When you pick him up, Chomp Chomp says, "Down you go in ones and twos. You grow on light. It grows on you."
Alrighty then.
That's weird. Does anybody else think that's weird? I think that's weird.
Nah, it seems
Did
perfectly
you
normal.
pull? Did you pull like a string on him, or how did that work?
I think there might be like a little like button in his hand. I press his little hand.
I love you.
I'm sure there's many recordings in this intricate doll. I press it one more time.
I love you.
Alrighty then.
Can I just look around and see if there's anything here in the the ruins of the webs and whatnot?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, I'll go ahead and because the handy dandy little module thing gives you a button for it. I'm gonna select. That was a Rowan and Nibble who wanted to check.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so this first one is Rowan. Okie dokie. So Rowan, yeah, you dig around, checking out the web. Yeah, you just most of it's just burnt up at this point, and just you see just ashes and it's ashes and dirt for the most part. And on okay, so Nimble, you do see that up in that alcove is like a almost like a bundle of like dried skin and bones that like is now covered in this kind of light layer
Ew.
of ash that you reason is probably used to be a cocoon of webbing that was binding some sort of living humanoid that was in here. And if you were to look closer, you see that this little like wrapped up like dried up remains are reptilian in nature. And inside that bundle, you also find. Let me see. Look at this token. There we go.
Hey
And
guys, I found something.
can you guys see the loot now?
Yes.
Okay, let me double click it. Ta-da! And okay, you find a finely crafted short sword and a healing potion on this desiccated reptilian humanoid body.
Look,
And
guys, a sword and a potion.
and the sword has a small emerald in its pommel. It seems finely crafted. And let's see. How do I let me double check how it handles living actors. Let's see here.
Hmm.
Special type
Do
actor.
you guys mind if I drink the potion?
I don't see
Was
why not.
was gonna suggest as much.
Okay, healing potion and yeah, these are the items that were in that little loot pile: the healing potion and the finely crafted short sword.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, if Nimble wants to go ahead and drink that potion, just hit that button and bottoms up, or click that use button and bottoms up.
I pressed these, but nothing happened.
Uh, let me check something real quick. Items, healing potion. Let's see here. How do I assign these to people?
I can just roll a d8. Not a big
Yeah,
deal.
go for it. Players locate the comments.
And then I just select myself, and then I just press heal.
Yeah,
Cool.
It's magic.
nice. So yeah, we don't need to
I'm gonna
resolve.
actually keep this the short swords too, I guess, if no one wants it,
No,
because I don't have a melee weapon.
you should take it then.
Rowan gestures that it's yours. Little
Loot.
small for me.
I'm gonna see what happens when I hit loot selected tokens. Oh, what is this? Note. Oh, I'm gonna try something out. I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna select you. Loot selected tokens. Choose tokens to loot from. I'm not looting from you. Wait.
Max is having a really
Hey.
good time.
What?
Yeah,
You
it
stole,
sounds
you
like
stole everything.
Yeah.
You stole my torch, my bow, and my
Oh.
arrows.
Oh God, did I?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
And my 7,000 gold. Like, it's just gone.
So I think I accidentally looted you instead of sending the loot to you. Well, let me. Thankfully, you didn't have much. Let me just kind of throw those back on there.
Fortunately, you're broke as shit. So
Okay, composite short bow,
Yep.
arrows.
I think I have. I don't even know how many arrows I have anymore.
I gave you like 40. I'll just give you another 40.
I'll
Boop,
just say.
boop.
I mean, you can pick arrows back up after you use them, right?
Yeah, I've always been of the mind that like tracking ammunition only matters if it's like special ammunition. So, like, it'd be rare at a point of like we were out of arrows and it's like the button's not working. I can just throw some more on you. Okay, so
You
see if I
only
could just
track ammunition if it's special or if it's a survival horror game.
exactly.
True.
So yeah, we're going to put a pin on how to transfer these items onto you for now
Can you give me a
because
torch at least?
oh yeah, the torch. Yeah.
That way. I have some fucking light. It's so dark in here. I'm scared.
You're used to the bright sunlight.
If you'd like to hold my hand, you can do so.
Yes.
Or at least my
bet-
jacket or something. You can hold on to my jacket. I need my hands free.
I grab your hand.
Oh, you have very soft hands.
How would he respond to that? Thank you. How do I? Oh, here we go. Great.
Can't see.
And then I do this, and then we're good.
Okay, I'll
Can't
I'll
see
ma-
where
I'll-
you are.
I'll make a
Can't see where
note.
you've been. Don't be afraid of dark, but what's within.
Oh shit! He's been reading Carl Jung.
Also, so Ryan, I went just threw a short sword onto your inventory. We'll sort out for the finely crafted one at
Okay.
another date.
Okie dokie.
But for now, I assume you guys are wanting to go check out the other tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are those cliffs high? Do they require climbing?
Let me double check. So those cliffs are not that high. It's definitely not near as steep as the ones that you guys traversed earlier. So you can just kind of
Gotcha.
clamber up them without too much trouble. And after you get out of that cave, you do see that you are. So these appear to be mostly natural caves and caverns, but you can tell that someone has worked to open it up and level out the floor a bit to make it more easily traversable. And
Yeah.
more
There's this.
surprisingly, exactly on the north side of this passage, you see a crude barricade made out of like old wooden planks and parts of barrels, and you recognize it as like the same kind of like kinds of planks and barrels that were, that would have been like taken out of the basement earlier. And the main passage continues off into the gloom, but yeah, there is this barricade blocking off a side tunnel.
Rowan,
Can I
hold on
break
before
it
we
down?
go. There was a dead body in like in that thing over there that I found the sword and potion, and it looked like a lizard person.
Spiders eat lizards.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. But this is like a big lizard.
You mean
Person.
like a dragon?
I'm no,
Yes,
not
person.
smaller.
I will say
Well,
that the if you were to examine that reptilian corpse, it was shriveled up and kind of dried out, like the spider had been like sucking all of its like fluids out over however long it's had it here. But it would have normally been closer to like 4 or 5 feet tall, if that, if it wasn't so dried up and desiccated. So like shorter than an average human.
It was like
Would
humanoid.
would I be able to do a nature check to see if I could identify it, or would I just know what a kobold is? I assume it's a kobold.
I would say, yeah, kobolds are well known enough to where like the description of a 4 to 5 foot high reptilian humanoid that rings kobold bells.
Noted.
Also, in Pathfinder, they look rad. Rad as fuck.
They got big weird heads. I like them.
I think I was trying to make one too, and they did look pretty cool. They're like little lizard people.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I would. So yeah, you guys have this another kind of fork in the situation. You've got this barricade on the north side of the passage, and you have this. But you see the passage still keeps on going deeper and deeper, past. So you can either keep on going forward, or you can check out what's up with this barricade.
Want me to bust it down?
Bust it down.
Bust it down.
Bust it down.
I'll
I'm gonna
bust it
back
down.
off a little bit.
So you're gonna bust it down.
Bust it down.
All right. So this won't even take any kind of check. This barricade was not like skillfully put together. You can just smash this thing, especially with your big hulking tree body. You can just break this thing apart.
I do have one quick question.
Yes.
When he busts it down, does it feel good?
True.
That's up to Rowan and the woods.
It feels real good.
And the ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Okay, yeah, you bust down this barricade, and it just makes this loud clattering noise that just kind of echoes all the way down that like tunnel that it was blocking off.
And we're
And
making our way through.
see here, and
Making our way
one
down.
second before you guys keep on going in there, I'm gonna check something real quick.
I will stop right there.
Yeah, that's a good place to spot. But yeah, like
You're right. Kobolds do look cool.
Yeah,
I searched the art.
me too. Even though I remembered it.
one second while I get some stuff ready.
My interaction with kobolds in this has been through like Path Builder, so it's all been stats. It's not. I've not had art to go with it.
Yeah, they got the like brightly colored, like big kind of like wedge looking heads. They're pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
See here. Double check something. Da-da-da-da-da. And aha, okay, so yeah. Beyond the barricade, an old cavern corridor like winds down into the earth, and it ends in an ancient burial vault, and it's lit by like a strange like torch with blue flame, and alcoves line the walls, each containing. Yeah, you guys can. Each of these alcoves contains like a rotting wooden coffin, but at the center is this large raised platform with a stone sarcophagus. And as you guys are getting closer, you hear this kind of rustling as bodies start moving out of these alcoves. And yeah, we are going to go ahead and roll some initiative.
Damn, I know. I played enough Skyrim to know where this is going. At the end of this thing, there's a fucking giant like stone tablet that we got to take to the one guy.
Wait, does this mean we're gonna have to like run through giant swinging axe blades?
Yes.
Fuck, we've already fought the giant spider.
Oh, I
And now
hadn't
there's
made.
undead right
Where's the
behind
golden
it.
claw?
It is the first dungeon in Skyrim.
I never made that connection either. Okay, can I? Okay, I'm gonna start. Here we go.
Ugh, Chomp Chomp, what are you doing?
What kind of basement does this lady have? Well, she does look like Hillary. I'm not surprised. It's got a bunch of skeletons in her fucking basement. Oh, shit.
Okay, so like finish getting these bad boys. There we go. Okay, there's 3.
I'm definitely gonna drop my torch too. So, but we have this blue light, so that should be good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't trust blue flames.
That's fair.
That's racist.
I don't know.
Someone somewhere
Fucking-
took offense to that.
Yeah.
In some
Sure.
universe.
Need some red flames.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
on like a cool car.
That
Yeah.
was my immediate thought.
Yeah, like that.
okay, so yeah, you guys bust into this crypt. All these skeletons and zombos are all already standing up and alert, likely due to the noise you guys made getting into here, and they are raring for a fight. First up is Rowan.
Rowan will step right here, taking his stride action. Target this guy, and power attack. This great club.
All right, get it.
Getting it. Boom.
Okay, so a 27 is a
Nice.
critical hit. So, okay, was that the critical or just a normal damage?
Oh, I think I just clicked normal damage.
Oh yeah, you hit a. You got 50. You got 10 over their AC, so that's a critical. So go ahead and hit that critical button.
Hold please. Do I still have access to the critical button?
It should be in the combat
Oh,
tracker.
yep, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so that is 16 going towards that zombie shambler. Let's see if me having the zombie shambler selected when I hit this damage button does the damage correctly. It did. Okay, the zombie
Yeah.
shambler took 16 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, you just this zombie in this kind of blue dress starts like slowly rearing towards you, and you just cave the side of its body in. But being a zombie and all, it is still standing, but it is very damaged.
I made a mistake.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have power attack clicked, so it didn't roll my extra power attack damage either.
Oh damn. Okay. What we can do is we can rewind the whole thing and do it with the power attack, if you like.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you're fine.
sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. What's nice is that the undo button is super handy.
Fair.
Because it's still a critical.
I'll take it.
Fucking Christ.
Oh my
my
god!
God. Is that max?
Fucking Christ.
No, that's not even max, is it?
What the
What
fuck?
is
don't
up
think
with
so.
power attack? That's ridiculous.
Fucking busted.
You're level 1, bro. Calm down.
I refuse.
Oh my god, what the fuck did I walk away to? 40? What? Leave! What are you doing?
Okay, stop
Power
metagaming
attack.
level 1.
Look, it's a power
Flat.
attack and he crit, okay? Okay?
God.
Well, that zombie's dead. How describe this one shot on the living dead?
So Rowan just takes that 5-foot step into the room, uses that step as his arc into his swing, and just slams that zombie straight back into the wall.
Oh Jesus! So yeah, that zombie is just it hits the wall and all the limbs just kind of pop off and just falls down back into the grave. Not not even a moment to be out of the grave before you just smash it back in. So yeah, that zombie's dead.
I will say I'm loving power attack.
Power attack's ridiculous. I mean, it helps that you guys are.
You can
It
do
helps
that
that you
every
guys
turn?
are. Was that?
You can do power attack every turn?
Yeah,
think
it just
so.
takes 2 actions.
Oh, yeah, that's
Mm.
busted.
Yeah,
Well-
it helps that you guys are rolling crits like crazy.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. The thing is it's what it's doing is it's essentially giving me the damage of 2 attacks without having to roll a second attack with the penalty.
Right.
If you think that's bad, you see what Shillelagh can do in this game.
Is that a free preview?
No. No, just in our other game, we had a cleric who can cast Shillelagh, and it does 3d10 against undead. I was like, holy fuck.
Whoa.
Good God.
Yeah.
Well, anything more from Rowan?
No, that was it. Actually, let me just go ahead and click end turn. Ha.
Oh,
I think in the cave you hear this little whisper in the place where dead can. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ.
So when you hit enter, it automatically progresses the encounter tracker. Nice. Okay, so now it's nimble pedal.
Got it. So I just noticed that dropping's a free action. So I'm gonna drop my torch.
Sick.
I will move.
Fam.
1, 2. So that thing's dead. Okay. I'll move right here. Okay. I'm gonna go after this one. The one that's north of me, completely north.
Okie doke.
Yeah, the one that you just put your mouse on. That will be my prey. So that's an action. So I've moved, hunt prey, and then I'll hunt and shot, which allows me to attack twice.
Sick.
So strike. Here we go. Pressing the button. Oh, I have no ammunition. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Got it. Damn it.
So that first one's a miss, unfortunately.
I suck at this game.
You're fine. You're fine. The second one's a miss. You can kind of do so. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay. Man, didn't I never roll well. Okay, I will that's it actually. Yeah.
Okie dokie. So yeah, the arrow is just gonna whiz like between the bones of the skeleton. The skeleton's doesn't have that much armor, but also means that when you shoot those arrows, they're just gonna go in between the ribs and into wall. And that brings us to the skeleton crew. And this one is the one. Which one is this one?
Oh, interesting.
Aha.
Wait a second.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Huh?
I don't know how to read. So there's like two little boxes on the top of my character thing.
Yeah.
It says first attack on the hunted prey this round, and then target is your hunted prey. And I just read hunted prey. I haven't really read it. I suck. You ignore the penalty for making your ranged attack with your second ranged increment against the prey that you're hunting. So when so my second shot should have hit. Well, it might have hit. It would be 13 plus 7 instead of 2. So that would have been 20. I don't know if that hits or not, but I'm assuming it will.
20 would hit actually. Yeah,
Okay.
and that was on your second one?
Yeah, on my second attack.
Okay, so 20 would hit. It's not a critical or anything, but it would hit. So yeah, if you want, you can go ahead and roll that damage.
And I want to read my precision. I want to see what that says exactly.
Yeah, go for it.
Precision. You have trained to aim your weak points. The first time you hit your hunted prey in a round, you deal 1d8 additional precision damage. The first time you hit the prey. So I would get precision attack on that as well.
Sick. Okay.
Okay. So how do I do that? Okay.
Is there a box you can check? It might automatically like include the damage when you roll. Yep, it does.
Does it say precision?
I see the
Oh,
one.
I
Yep,
see
Yeah,
it.
it says
yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So yeah, that will hit, and like normally I'd be up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now you're fine. You have to hit T on there.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and okay, I'm gonna try something. So, like, normally I'd be more cagey about like resistances and stuff, but this guy does have piercing 5, which means he takes 5 less damage from piercing things. I want to see if the sheet like knows that this is piercing and will do that automatically. I'm gonna test that out.
Okay.
Yep, it does it automatically.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Wait, did
Nice.
Wait,
Oh,
or
it did?
maybe not. 4 is its max health, but 4 is also
Oh.
what 9 would have been without resistance. So this is saying, ooh, I don't know if it's saying 4 because that's all the health it would take off. It was doing.
Got it.
Ah, okay. Ooh, I want to test this now. I want to test this.
Oh, cool. Man, he didn't have a lot of HP.
Okay, so this thing's dead no matter what, because even if it's dead no matter what, I'm gonna test something real quick. I'm gonna give him 10 HP. Okay, give him 10. Undo that dead. And yeah. Okay, now let me do the damage on him and see what happens. Takes no damage. Why?
Because it's already dead. Probably.
Oh.
maybe.
I just gave it health.
Why?
Press the heal button on my attack.
Do you have
Whoa.
to? Do you have to undo? Yeah.
Yeah, I took off the dead stats. I thought that would have been enough. Okay, now let's try this.
Yeah, 4 is his max health.
Yeah. Okay, it's not up to.
Oh, maybe not.
Do I
Wait.
have to? Yeah. Because I gave him 10 HP. Yeah, let me undo that. Am I on the wrong sheet? Is that what it is? Yeah, I was on the wrong sheet. I gave the wrong skeleton 10 HP.
You fool.
Oh,
How?
I'm getting into that work mindset of like, oh, I'm gonna investigate this bug and figure out what causes it.
I'm gonna
Okay,
figure
okay,
it
okay.
out.
So this guy, let's test
My
this
turn's
out.
but my turn's over, by the way.
Oh yeah. I got down a rabbit hole of trying to see how this works. Okay, so he's got 10 HP now, and let's give him that 9 damage and see if it does the piercing resistance automatically. Not, we have to factor it in. Okay.
Oh, cool to know.
It's not that smart.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I mean,
it's been pretty smart so far. So
pretty smart
Yeah.
so far.
I'd be really
It's-
fucking amazed.
So I
Yeah.
killed this thing?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I'm gonna say I shot its head off.
Hell yes. Some William Tell bullshit.
Yeah. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Oh, well, William tells
Yeah.
the old story of the guy who like shot the arrow on his had the apple on his son's head or something.
Oh, and he shot his son in the head?
No, he shot the
Jesus.
apple, Ryan. He shot the apple
okay. Okay, good.
because he was
Jesus
good
Christ.
at it.
I would never do that.
I mean, that's what he told everybody.
He shot his son because he's good at it.
And his son just went on vacation, never came back. We don't know why.
Exactly.
It's killed by dark magic, which just happens to look like an arrow to the head.
Okay, so the other skeleton to the north is going to clatter around 25 feet this way,
Oh god.
and yeah, that's his first
Always me.
action. You always go out in front.
You know, it's
Oh-
my fault.
oh
It's my
Lord, he
fault. I
clattered.
do this to myself.
Oh lordy.
And with a second action, he is going to target Nimble and do a scimitar strike.
Scimitar strike.
And it is a hit.
God damn it!
looks
That
like.
is. You've hit my AC twice now. Roll a little less.
You're the bow guy. You shouldn't be so in front.
Actually,
Okay.
Rangers have pretty good HP and defensive stats, but
It is true. So you got 5 coming at you.
okay. So do I have to do that or you?
I think I can do it. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So he took 5 damage, and with his second attack, he is going to whip out his short bow and take a shot at Rowan. And
You can
that's
hit me
gonna
again,
be-
dude. You don't have to do this.
You know what?
can
You're
wail
right.
at me.
I am going to hit you with a scimitar again. You're right.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
God damn it!
Is that
You-
that's
you
with the
will-
penalty?
you-
Is that- what?
Yeah.
Tested.
How is that with the
Jesus
penalty? It says
Christ.
19.
I'm gonna die, guys.
That is not with the penalty.
No, it's a multi-attack
Wait.
penalty.
It's okay.
Negative
It's
5.
okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
rolled,
Okay.
rolled at
ahead.
19.
We got
Oh,
so-
he has a
scores.
+6. Wait, -5?
19,
Oh.
19 plus 1, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. This happens. Things happen, guys. It's
What?
fine.
But isn't it supposed to be -5?
I'm alive.
To the-
I'm alive.
It is.
I'm alive. I'm not
would-
well, but I'm
It would
alive.
have been +6 if it wasn't for the multiple attack. So he would have been crit.
Oh, got you. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Or he might
Okay.
not have been crit. What's your AC again? Like 17?
17. It's pretty high.
Yeah, so
you're just rolling really well.
yeah. Speaking of, you took 6 more damage.
You can do it. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm fine. I'm never
and-
gonna die.
And that is the end of the skeleton's turn. And that brings us to the next skeleton, which is which one are you?
It's also gonna go to you. Just kidding.
He's gonna take his bow out and he's gonna shoot you in the head.
You get a skeleton, and you get a skeleton.
This one is actually legitimately closer to Rowan, so he's going to shamble out of his alcove and come over here.
Bring it.
And he's going to whip out his short bow and take a shot at Rowan. And he's going to shoot once. And that's a critical miss.
What does a critical miss do?
I'm curious about what a critical miss does for... Does that do anything special when you're...
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna check! I'm gonna look that up!
Maybe his bow blows up. he what do you call it? Something combust? Spontaneously
Spontaneously
combust.
combusts.
No,
I
not
mean, he
more
shoots his
fire.
friend on accident.
I'm actually legitimately curious to see if there is like some kind of rule for like an enemy attacking and getting a critical miss. Let's see here, 1 second.
And earlier,
Game
Ryan and I were
mechanic.
watching a video about like the rules of the game, and we were looking at the critical miss and the critical the hit shit, and we are like, man, critical hits are never gonna happen in this game. What the fuck? Every
What?
time
I never said that. I didn't think that at
I
all.
said that.
No, I think criticals are probably going to happen much more often.
Hmm.
With a D20, it's only a 5% chance. If somebody has bad AC, you're going to crit all the time.
That's
Mhm.
true.
True. It's gonna
But-
get over 10 over the AC very easy.
Definitely higher than a 5% chance, that's for sure.
Yeah, true. I guess so. I see what you're saying.
Aha. Okay. Okay, that's a saving throw. Um. look, I'm gonna say since I'm not finding any explicit rules for what happens when an attack critically misses, it's just like a normal miss.
Hmm.
And I expect there's probably mechanics that would do something, and they don't seem to be mentioned here.
Yeah, definitely.
But
I think with certain weapons, like I think with loading weapons, like a gun, I think it can do bad things. I don't know.
yeah. And this skeleton is going to use the rest of its turn to let's see here. It's going to move 15 feet up this way. And just try and get some distance between it and Rowan. And they'll end that skeleton's turn. And up next is the last skeleton, who is going to. Yep, another skeleton. He's
Fuck
going to
me.
use his movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to take a shot at Rowan again. And yep, this one's going to Rowan. Let me go ahead and make sure I'm targeting the right person.
Bring it.
And range short bow. And that is a hit on Rowan. We're gonna roll damage. That is 5. And boom, you take 5 damage.
Done.
And he is going to use his last action to just do another short bow shot. And that's a 19. Another hit. For 6. Takes 6 damage. Oh, why did that happen twice? Oh, I think we both hit it. I'll undo that second one.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm only trying to kill Ryan.
You're just going after me now, so it's not so obvious that you're only trying to kill Ryan.
And up next is a dead skeleton I'm going to remove from the list, and we're on to Angel. What will Angel do?
Okay, so since it's my first turn, I can move 10 feet as a free action. Select over here. This guy looks crap for the picking. So let's try to demoralize this skeleton. So I will do. Actually, I'll shoot him first, or maybe no. No, I'll demoralize him. Fuck it, demoralize.
You should have a demoralize button in your action list now.
Yeah, see it. How do I do it? I guess I click intimidation. There we go. I guess. Oh.
So it's a 7, and it's against
Yeah.
the target's.
Will DC.
Okay, I'm going to roll will on this skeleton.
Oh yeah.
This is a very willful skeleton. The skeleton. Describe how you try and demoralize the skeleton.
Uh.
Hmm.
I tried to tell him that his pants were down.
He his skull looks down to his pants, which are already just kind of tattered shreds of cloth. Which already, if he still had unmentionables, they would be on display anyways. So he just looks up and shrugs his withered, bony shoulders like. "Arr."
You're right. You're right. It's okay. You know, how about I just, shoot you in the face?
"Arr, arr, arr." And see that is against his
Oh,
AC of 6.
I didn't select them. Boof.
That's fine,
okay.
but it still would have hit. So
Demolish.
okie dokie, and so he'll take. And what damage type is that?
Pierce.
Piercing. Okay. So let me double check the resistance rules real quick, because that might have been zeroed out. Da-da-da-da.
It's not like a half thing, or.
No, they have a static number that they reduce the damage by.
Ah.
So resistance 5 means whenever they take damage that's
Minus
they're
5
resistant
to
to, they
that
subtract 5
damage.
from it, yeah.
Yeah, and it goes down to a minimum of 0 damage. So yeah. So yep, he has resistance 5, so your 4 piercing damage just kind of got completely negated. So the bullet just kind of it hits him in the skull, but it just kind of passes through the bone, and he seems completely undisturbed by it.
That's okay. And now he's immune to my demoralize for 10 minutes, so he can't
He's-
be demoralized anymore. He knows he has no junk.
He knows he has no
Inside
junk.
that trunk.
He's mid chopping up some cabbage to make some great slaw. He's feeling really good about himself right now.
He's definitely
I-
mid.
I
then-
hate literally everything that I've heard in the last 30 seconds.
He's like, shoot me, no balls.
For real, for real.
No
On
cap.
God.
The skeleton dabs for a second.
Now it's gone off the rails.
Anything else from Angel?
I'll reload.
Alrighty. And that will bring us to the mysterious plushie sitting on Angel's head.
Yeah, I'm targeting the skeleton in front of Nimble there, with
Okay.
Evil Eye again.
Alrighty.
He cast Hex.
Come on, where is it? This is one of my hexes, yes. Cast.
Alright.
I use your
Oh, there it is. Okay.
whatever it's called. I forget.
DC 16 will. Okay, I'm gonna try out having the skeleton as my target when I click on the save DC 16 will and see if it does it. Yep, it does it. Because I don't even need to go to a sheet for that. Cool. And he fails it by 1. He is frightened now.
Yeah.
Describe
have
to
a-
me how you frightened him.
Yeah, I think the skeleton is fighting Nimble, looks up, sees Angel there, and sees Chomp Chomp on the hat, and then remembers that's the last thing it saw when it died.
Oh. Ooh.
Spicy.
He's going through his old memories of when he used to chop up coleslaw at the old restaurant. He's thinking about all his good old days, having balls, making coleslaw. Then he
Having
sees
balls.
the flesh and all starts
The
coming
good
back to
old
him.
days.
Having balls and making coleslaw.
And then I'm gonna have a rock shoot at him. I'm doing bludgeoning damage with telekinetic projectile. Ugh, never mind.
And that is the attack roll.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so that does miss, unfortunately.
Yep. That's Chomp Chomp.
Okay. And that brings us to the Zombie Shambler, who I'm removing from the list. And that brings us to Rowan. What is Rowan gonna do?
Alrighty. Rowan is going to go here. So that he's flanking this guy.
Ooh, yeah, it sure is.
Oh,
And-
shit.
So it's not that flanking is a debuff, is that flanking is a way to apply flat-footed to something, if I recall the rules correctly.
What's
And-
flat-footed?
So flat-footed is the target has a -2 to their AC, and there's like other
Oh.
things that kind of key off of whether someone's flat-footed or not.
Yeah, like
yeah, it
sneak
is-
attack and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he is frightened and flat-footed.
What does
Cool.
flat-footed even mean?
Can't dance.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So now he's got this guy who's flat-footed. He's going to attack said guy.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That is a hit. And go ahead and click your damage.
Oh,
Make
that's
sure
cool. You
I
just click
remembered
it.
to click power attack, and I did. Okay, good.
Okay, and this is bludgeoning. So
Yes.
for 17. All right, tell us how you end the coleslaw chomping no balls dap skeleton.
So, seeing that motherfucker dab, I become incredibly enraged, and I go in swinging my club, and I knock his stupid dabbing arms off of his skeleton body, and then smash him into the ground.
As his skull just kind of rolls into pieces on the floor, you hear a faint ghostly in the distance. All right, and power attack's 2 actions, right?
Yes, so I am done.
Alrighty, that brings us back to. Oh,
Sorry.
okay, that brings us to Nimble.
Okay, I'm gonna make this man my hunted prey, and I'm gonna do my my double shot.
All right, get him. That is a miss,
Damn,
and that is also a miss.
I hate this game. Just kidding. Damn it, I'm rolling like 5s and 2s. Okay, I will I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna go behind you. Can you move through people? Is that fine?
I think so. If
Okay.
I find out later that that's not the case, we can just go forward like that. But for now, I'll just assume you can.
I'm gonna run back and be like, help! Help! And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. And I'm going to clean out that skeleton that just died. And alright, that brings us to Skeleton Guard, which is this one right here. And he is going to run after the cabbage because he misses the coleslaw his friend used to make back when they were alive. So he is going to stride. Let me double check the distance on here. So he's going to stride towards after the cabbage. So 5, 10, 15. Does that prompt anything?
It does indeed.
Oh!
Oh, let's attack of opportunity this sucker.
So it's not a proper tutorial learning session. We don't play with the mechanics. Let's see how attacks of opportunity work.
All right, let me click on it so that it pops up in the thing. Oh wait, no, it's not going to pop up in the thing. But I will just do the attack though.
Okay, and that's how it works. It just get just a free attack. There's let me-
Trigger a creature within your reach uses a manipulate or move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using.
Okay, and you just get a nice. Okay.
Make a melee strike against a triggering creature. If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was a manipulate action, you disrupt the action. The strike does not count towards your multiple attack penalty.
Alrighty. That is a hit.
Nice.
Let's roll the damage, and yep, that is a dead skeleton. Describe how that looks.
So he is. Rowan's going to use the skeleton's momentum against him, bringing his giant club in from the swing that killed Dabin guy. He's just going to bring it straight into the skeleton's spine as the skeleton is striding past him.
Nice.
Man, this tree's just fucking things up.
Yeah, and Angel and Nimble and Jomjo, you feel just bone shard just kind of like splash in y'all's direction as he just home run swings the skeleton's middle out.
I feel obligated to take barbarian archetype if we do the free archetype.
I'll need to do more research
Yes.
on the free archetype stuff because it looks complicated, but also looks really cool. So that's a distinct possibility. Okay. And that brings us to this last skeleton guard, who is just going to try and stand his ground and attack Rowan. I'm going to bring up his sheet, and he's going to he's going to toss his scimitar to the side, and he's going to put up his dukes and start clawing at you. So first one is a hit, it appears.
Okay.
I'm going to roll that damage for 3.
Alrighty.
Take that, and let me undo that second one. Oh no, that was you.
That was me.
Oh yeah. So the skeleton guard too. Okay.
All right.
Why is it? Oh, it's because I have him targeted, even though
You
he's not
have
my.
him targeted. I'll click the damage for me.
Gotcha. Okay. It's weird because there's like the targeting that puts little arrows on the corners, and there's also selected, which is the red square, and I keep on getting those mixed up. Okay.
Yeah.
So next attack is another claw attack, and he's just going full skeleton frenzy, just trying to scratch you down. So here's the second one, and
That'll
that
hit.
is a hit as well. Okay, and
Nice.
that is 5 on you.
Oof. I am at 1 HP.
Oh God.
Here comes his last
shit.
attack, which is
Oh no.
again is this.
Guys, it's not gonna hit. Come
It's his-
on.
What are the chances?
It's a negative 10. How could it possibly hit Lee?
It's only a
Oh
negative
my.
It hit
try.
Lee.
Oh
It hit
my
Lee.
What
God.
the fuck?
And how's that a crit?
What?
Yeah, you crit.
Yeah.
Oh, because it was a natural 20.
Mhm.
Okay. Well,
What the fuck?
Yep. Boom.
It's okay.
Down.
Use your hero
It's-
power, by the way. You can if you want.
oh yeah, hero power. I completely forgot that was a thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
wait.
get one.
What?
Let me double check what hero power is because I completely forgot that was a mechanic.
I can tell you. So what it does
Yeah.
is you can either use it to re-roll a d20 of your choice, but you must take the second roll, or if you are ever downed, in the dying condition, you can use it to get back up, and it gives you 1 HP.
Would you like to use her? And also, they come back at the beginning of every session for everyone, right?
Well, right now you can only use it on his turn, so it would have to be,
Ah,
I think.
Yeah.
Like I don't think you can just immediately do it. I don't know.
yeah. I think if it has to be on your turn, then yeah, it can just be whenever we get to your next turn, then we can, play around with that. But as is, you go down from the skeleton, just rapidly just scratching at you. Womp womp. Okie dokie, and
It's called hero points, not hero power, by the way.
is he? I feel like hero power is like a mechanic in some other game I played recently. I can't remember what it was. Either ways, it is on to Angel.
The tree fell. It did make a noise.
It in fact did make a very loud crashing noise.
Alright, let's
Ooh.
let's shoot this stupid skeleton, this stupid skelly face. Strike. Oh. T. Targeted it. Oh.
Oh,
sugoi.
shit.
Sugoi desu yo.
Okay, critical. Oh yeah, because you got the fatal mechanic on the weapon that makes your crits extra critty.
Extra critty.
Okay, so yeah, it has resist 5 on piercing, so it's only gonna actually take like 18 damage out of its 4 health. So yeah, that you did a good like 5 times its health or something. So how do you do it? How does it look?
I'm gonna shoot his hip bone off, and then his head's just gonna fall to the floor and explode because I already had a bunch of cracks in it or something. I don't know. He's
Sick.
dead.
Sounds awesome.
Sick.
If he had a dick, it would hurt.
Ugh. And yeah, that is a dead skeleton. Okay, and that ends that encounter. And boom, an encounter.
Do we have
Okay.
any way of healing Rowan?
Does anybody else? Is anybody trained in the medicine skill?
I might be actually.
Does
'Cause I'm
anybody
a
have
plant.
like some dirt and some water you could put him in? Like, I'm sure he'll regrow.
I do have medicine trained, so I think I can
Yep.
stabilize you.
Yeah. If depending upon your result, you can actually heal me for a good amount.
I'll try. I don't know how that works. Is that an action that I should have on my sheet?
Treat wounds.
Yeah, treat wounds.
Yeah, let me toss it onto your sheet real quick.
I
Exploration.
think I might be able to do it myself. If I press the
yeah.
browse button.
Exactly.
I
and it's
just
on the
popped it into
exploration
the
tab.
chat.
Treat. Wounds? I don't see it. Try to
Okay,
use the
so
search bar.
if you want to add it to your sheet, so on the action tab, there are some more tabs under there. There's encounter, exploration, and downtime. Under
Mhm.
exploration, you can do the browse and search for treat wounds, and it should be there.
Okay, wait. I'm lost. Wait. So I go to my actions page. I press the browse
Yes.
button.
So before you press browse, at the top of the action page, there are some
Uh-huh.
headers. There's encounter in the left,
Oh.
exploration in the middle, and downtime
Okay.
on the right. It's an exploration action.
Got it. That makes sense now. And it's called treat wounds.
Treat wounds, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there's a scout one. You scout ahead of the group. Huh. Oh,
So yeah, there's a lot of just
Can I add that?
yeah, go for it. Yeah, so there's a lot of just like actions that we just kind of abstract, usually that have dedicated buttons in Pathfinder that
Hmm.
we can start using to kind of automate the skill checks being incorporated in them and all that, if we want.
So I don't see in exploration treat anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I do. Okay, I
Oh.
do see it. Okay, I found it. Cool.
Okay, dokie.
So, oh, I pressed it. I think.
Okay, and well, let me add healer's tools to your inventory
Okay.
because you're trained in medicine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I would assume that like anyone who's trained in medicine or has a thing that lets them use something for healing would have healer's tools. Go toss that in there.
So if I press it
Okay.
now it'll do something?
Yes, I think.
Eh.
Uh,
I don't see anything.
treat wounds. Requirement, you're wearing home, you spend 2 minutes. Yeah, I say just go ahead and just go to your like proficiencies and just hit like medicine if you're using medicine for this.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh no.
What
Ryan,
does that
stop
do?
sucking at your rolls.
He
dude.
gets a D8, or no, he takes a D8 damage.
okay, okay.
Can-
Okay. Let's see what that means when you take damage
Stop
while you die.
helping.
I'm pretty sure my dying level goes up.
I think so. Okay. Dying. You're bleeding out or otherwise at death's door. While you have this condition, you are unconscious. Dying includes a value, and if it reaches 4, you die. If you're dying, you must attempt a recovery check at the start of your turn each round to determine whether you get better or worse. Your dying condition increases by 1 if you take damage while dying, or by 2 if you take damage from an enemy's critical hit or a critical failure on your save. So your dying number goes up by 1.
Okay,
If you-
just use your hero shit. Here, use your hero power. You'll get 1 HP back.
I won't get 1 HP back. I'll be at 0, but I'll be stable.
No. If you use your hero thing, it'll make you 1 HP. Hero points.
I looked it up.
Really?
Instead,
That's what
yeah.
That's what the video I watched said.
Hero points. All right.
It said you are 1 HP and you're no longer wounded if you had you wouldn't get wounded. Unlike if you come back up and you normally get wounded. And wounded is a whole other thing we could talk about if we want to go into
Hold,
that.
please. Let me search it here.
That's what it said in
Because Archives of Nethys says it's 0 and not 1. But let me check and see if.
Oh,
it's
I do see
different on
this
here.
as well.
Could you use your hero point, Ryan, to re-roll?
Ooh,
That's not a bad idea.
I
that's not a bad idea.
could. I'm gonna do that. That sounds like a great idea. I don't know how to. I don't know how to get rid of the hero point on my page. It just
I
like
think you
keeps
just
adding me
click it.
more.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was
You
adding
just click the
more.
little bubble.
Oh, you
Oh.
right click it. Okay. You can right click or
Oh.
left click. It does something different each time.
Oh, nice.
That's a great idea. Thank you, Josh. So
You're
I'll
welcome.
roll again for medicine. This time I'll roll much higher.
Thank you.
You did.
You
You
did.
actually did.
You did. Oh my god.
Okay. Now click that 2d8 hit points thing on your treat wounds dealy do.
Okie dokie.
And 5. Rowan has gained 5 HP.
I will take 5
God.
HP.
Yo.
And let me double check the dying rules and see
I
what it says.
think you might be wounded now.
Yeah,
I think
that's
so.
yeah. Okay.
Mhm,
Okay,
mhm.
dying. Yeah, if you lose the dying condition automatically, you lose the dying condition automatically and wake up if you ever have 1 HP or more. Anytime you lose a dying condition, you gain wounded 1. Okay, and wounded, you've been seriously injured. If you lose the dying 1 condition and do not already have the wounded condition, you become wounded 1. If you already have the wounded condition, when you lose the dying condition, you're wounded, blah, blah, blah. If you gain the dying condition while wounded, increase your dying condition. Yeah. The wounded condition ends if someone successfully restores hit points to you with treat wounds, or if you are restored to full HP and rest for 10 minutes. So someone needs to do another treat wounds on you to get rid of wounded. And let me see what wounded actually. What does it do though?
It just makes it so that if you die. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. If you
Go
know
ahead.
it. Yeah, if you die, you instead of starting at dying condition 1, you start at dying condition 2. And
Oh,
so
if you already have the wounded condition, when you
Right.
lose the dying, if you gain the dying condition while wounded, you increase your dying condition value by. Got it. So you're wounded 1. So
Mhm.
next time you die, you'll go straight to dying 2.
Yep.
And so
Got it.
going down multiple times will just kill you eventually.
Yeah. If you
So,
go down
yeah,
3 times, you die.
Do
Yeah,
not
so
go
we-
down, basically.
So in Pathfinder, we can't do the thing like we did with our Johnny, where we just kind of kept
Yeah.
on going down.
Yeah,
and
Yeah,
there's no
No.
healing word shuffle in this. No.
Yeah.
I mean, there
yeah.
is, but there isn't. It's just there's more risk.
Okay.
Way more
I'm gonna
risk.
try to treat my own wounds. And
Healing shuffle.
yeah. Ryan, I might recommend you do the same because I can't treat yours again.
Okay.
Because we can't treat it
For an hour.
I can't treat you again for an hour, and you can't
Got
treat
it.
mine again for an hour. So
Hopefully, I don't fucking kill myself.
fingers crossed for both of us, bud.
I'm just watching these two plant people.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Why did I even do it? Why did I even do it? I should just
So-
not have done it.
So we are still in Tutorial Town, so we can
Oh
say
my
you
God.
didn't
You
try to
didn't
heal
do
yourself
it.
if you want.
No, we're gonna play it. We gotta play. We gotta play with the rolls, man.
Okay,
Here we
I'm
go.
sorry, dude.
So you take 1d8 damage.
Okay, here we go.
Roll that beautiful
I'm-
beam footage.
Look,
I'm
it could
likely
be a
gonna go
1.
down.
He has 1. Okay, he could roll a 1. You're rolling low.
Yeah,
okay? You're gonna
yeah.
roll
It's a
one.
very. It's yeah. It's gonna
You're
roll.
just-
Okay,
It's gonna roll. It's
one.
gonna-
It's
You're
gonna roll
just. Okay. You are now. Let me find that dying condition.
Just please don't kill me.
Oh,
I'll be
dude.
really sad.
One card away.
Uh,
Watch somebody.
Okay, so now I'm dying.
Great. Fantastic. This was
watching
this
these
was a
two
great
plants
idea.
rip
I'm glad I
pieces of
suggested it.
themselves off and put it on
Like
each
a
other.
genius.
Does anyone else have any sort of healing?
No.
I'm a voodoo doll. No.
Oh man. If my character dies in this, the next time we play, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay?
That's fine.
That's fair. That's fair.
And
These two little
so-
plant people sitting there sucking each other's tap roots. I don't know what's going on.
okay, so Rowan just treated wounds on himself to heal himself up a bit.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Dang, you have 13 HP back? That's really good.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
that's a
Yeah.
really that's a really good roll.
Yeah, it
Wait,
is.
hold on. Hang on. Let me check my inventory real quick. Did I pack a potion?
You can just say we did.
I didn't pack shit.
What if one of these skeletons have a potion? Go look around, guys.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Maybe you should have drank the potion we found.
Oh, look
I do
at
not have a
this!
potion.
A potion. Oh.
Would that be perception?
Actually, yeah, they're
around.
yeah. It'd be go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to find. There is this big sarcophagus right here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let me go ahead and just reveal the Forgotten Crypt loot.
Is there actually a Forgotten Crypt loot, or are you just making this up?
No, there's an actual. You think I can make this little image right here in the past 2
Just
seconds?
fucking-
No. But I mean, like, okay. Well, let's see what's in it. Okay, for a second.
Yeah.
I watched you put an anime face on a barn in like real time for some sort of conversation.
That's
I wouldn't
true.
put it past you.
That's true. Okay, so it has a polished shield, which has a carved look like a roaring lion. It's pretty cool, and an ever-burning torch, which is a torch that sheds light constantly and requires no oxygen and generates no heat, and it can be covered or hidden, but can't be smothered or quenched. And it glows a faint pale blue. And yeah, there's no healing potions in this crypt.
But
I'm
if
gonna
you dig a
double-check
little
these-
deeper, wow! Look, a potion.
Look, a potion.
I want to double check there's not some kind of like resting to heal up rules, or because I guess treat wounds is that. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
But then only certain people could do it, right?
Well-
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
like
Well, you
could
gotta ask
use
the homies
someone-
for help. You
I
can
would
use
say-
it on multiple people, though.
Yeah, I feel like you guys. It would make sense for you guys to be able to like lend your healing tools to other people and let them take a crack at it, right? Like, do you have to
That
be?
Yeah.
sounds.
Do they
That
have
actually
to be
sounds.
trained? in it?
Yeah, you have to be trained in medicine.
I'm not trained in medicine.
Damn. Okay.
Does the doll know like surgery? Has he?
Hell no,
has he-
I don't know surgery.
Has he done open heart surgery
On
before?
himself?
I take things apart. I don't put them back together.
I feel like he looks like a character who's done open heart surgery. I don't know.
He looks like a character who knows how to sew himself back up. It works on skin.
Oh,
you know?
true,
Come
true,
on.
true.
Yeah.
Scalpel.
I want to find the legit way to not let Ryan die. Okay.
It doesn't say that you have to be trained in medicine to use treat wounds.
But to use the healing kit, there was maybe it doesn't.
Hold please. Let me find the actions again.
Fucking retard.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Exploration
I
treat
click like
wounds.
every tab in the character sheet. I'm like, where the fuck are the
What are
skills? What the
skills?
fuck? Cannot find them. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't see anything that you need to be trained in it actually.
Yeah.
So,
If you just read treat wounds, it doesn't say anything about it.
yeah.
So I mean, we can have the voodoo doll and the cowboy both take a crack at healing up our cabbage.
Now look. I know how to handle plants. Hey, give me that. Let me give this a try.
So yeah, just roll a medicine check. Wait, you say you treated cabbage on the farm? What'd you say?
I grew a couple succulents back in my day. Okay.
Okay, let's see how bad could it go.
How bad could it get? Well, that didn't do anything, right? Or
Yeah,
maybe
but-
it did.
I don't know.
I think it just fails.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It
it's
just
just
doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so that just leaves Chomp Chomp just gonna put the plush on the dying cabbage and just like, here, hope you feel better.
All right. Well, here you go. Maybe
We're all just
You said,
we're all
said
turning
chomp
away.
chomp down.
it's a chomp chomp down on him. My condolences.
Uh,
Oh my god.
nice.
Open heart surgery. That's
Okay.
what I'm fucking saying.
Josh, I want you to describe how Chomp Chomp brings our leafy succulent friend back to good health.
Yeah, I think Angel like sets him down on Nimble and is like talking to Rowan and stuff like that. Talking about like, maybe it'll make him feel better. My condolences. And like in the background as they're talking, you can see the toy stand up, pull some needle and thread from his tummy, from like a little tummy pouch he's got because he doubles as sort of like a backpack. He's his own backpack. Pulls some needle and thread and just starts like sewing slowly, Rowan Nimble up real quick, and then like goes limp as soon as she turns around, Toy Story style.
It's beautiful.
That is adorable and unsettling.
What was adorable and unsettling? What are you talking about?
And you just see like Chomp Chomp laying on his side next to Leafy.
I just
The
had,
little
had
Nimble.
the worst dream ever. It was like a horrible nightmare.
Oh, you're back. What happened?
It was like this alligator in my dream,
An alligator. An alligator?
but it saved me.
You mean a dinosaur?
It was a lizard thing.
Well, all right then. Well, I'll be taking my plushie back now.
You're my best friend.
I'll give it a hug.
I love you.
This is my good luck plushie now.
I'm gonna shake its hand. Unsettled.
You're shaking his hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seven years, 5 days.
I don't
Also-
like that.
Also, I found out how to move loot out of the little loot tokens.
Everyone won.
Yay.
We all won, yes. Also, it turns out it was way simpler than I thought it was. Okay, so let's talk loot. In that sarcophagi, you found a polished shield with a lion's face carved into it. It could be worth maybe like 5 gold due to its artistry if you're to sell it. And that ever burning torch. Who wants what?
Fire bad.
I wouldn't mind the torch because I could get rid of the torch I have right now and use that one.
True, and it generates no heat. So if you're worried about like burning,
Oh, yeah. I mean that means our friend over here who hates fire could have it. Rowan.
I would not be opposed.
what would Rowan think of a fire that doesn't generate heat, that like glows blue instead of red? Like, would he still
Unnatural,
consider
kill
that
it.
dangerous?
Is it still fire? Can you like light things on fire with it, or?
I don't think so. It says it generates no heat.
If it doesn't generate heat, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
Or you could set things on fire and it spreads like regular fire, but it just doesn't burn. I don't know that Rowan would trust it. Also, he uses a two-handed weapon, so he's not going to be carrying a torch 90% of the time anyway.
That's fair.
I wouldn't mind it.
All right, I'll go ahead and give it to Ryan unless anyone objects.
I am perfectly happy to play suboptimally.
I don't want the shield though. I definitely don't need that.
Okay, who wants the polished shield? It's got a cool lion face.
It does have a cool lion face. I think it does make the most sense for me to have that, because even though I typically use a one-handed weapon, a two-handed weapon, I can also make use of a shield more effectively than anybody else in the room.
Oh,
Considering it probably weighs more than I do, no, I don't need a shield. So.
And
Exactly.
I don't know if Angel wants to try doing some kind of like
I definitely
shield.
cannot use that.
Gotcha. All right, Paul Shield went to Rowan. Okie dokie. So, this might be a good time to call it for the night.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to just keep pushing.
Well, I don't mind either way.
How are y'all feeling?
Let's push 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it. Yeah.
10 more minutes. I gotta get Max to bed in 10 minutes, so that'll work.
Yeah. There you go.
Alrighty, so you guys found these shambling undead and looted this little crypt, and if you were to investigate the rest of this room, you would find really not much more than that. It seems like this place has been abandoned for a while. But yeah, the wood of the coffins and everything is definitely older than the wood of that barricade. The barricade looked like a recent development and was not that well put together. Almost like whoever put that barricade up was wanting to keep those things in there and away from, other parts of this cave system.
Mm.
That makes
It's
sense.
kind of cool. That was a total side quest that we didn't have to do at all.
Absolutely.
I
Mm.
like it.
Okay.
That was silly.
Guys almost died.
Well, I don't think that had anything to do with the fish.
Probably not.
I actually kind of I wanna reiterate on something. I don't think I actually critically failed. So
Oh?
if I'm thinking of this correctly, the DC is 15 according to the thing, and if I roll one, which is does that still count as a fail, or does it have to? Because that's 6 below, or sorry, that's 9 below 15. Doesn't it have to be below
Um,
10?
Let me double check the critical fail rules. Because
The
I know it's on like the little
hmm
the actions log thing. It had the red on that 6. Okay, critical
Right.
failure.
But I don't think that actually matters. That just shows that I rolled a 1. What
Hmm.
actually matters is the number, and the number is 6, and the DC is 15. Since it's not below 10, it's not considered a critical fail. If I know, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that's how that would work.
Like maybe it's only for attack rolls or something, or maybe it
I
doesn't
think that's
only
how
apply
all
to
of the
attack
rolls
rolls.
work. Is it not?
I don't
It's
know.
I thought it was like if it's above 10, it's a crit. If it's below 10, or sorry, it's a critical success if it's above 10. It's a critical fail if it's below 10, and then everything else is just a fail or a success.
I think because Nat 20 still is a crit
Yeah.
Is it?
success. Yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay.
so.
I
Okay.
think it's 1 or 10 below and
Yeah.
20 or 10 above.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. I would just remember watching a video that was talking about it, and
Mhm.
I could be wrong because I don't fucking know the rules. So.
Yeah, I'll do more research on it, but I think it's like 1 or 10 or
Or
lower
okay.
and 20 or 10 or higher,
Got it.
which does make like critical failures very rare because, yeah.
Yeah.
But anywho, yeah, you guys
But
are
we
gonna
found him anyway.
Twice actually.
Yeah, we get the first edition holographic Charizard of critical failures here.
I mean, considering how many times you guys have crit in either direction, the swinginess is kind of nuts today.
I feel like technically we didn't cheat though. Like I feel like we
Oh
did
no,
everything above board to get me back up and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, scrambled for resources after a couple of really debilitating bad rolls. Like, makes sense. Me guys are fairly tapped out for more treat wounds for the next hour, since like you guys had to kind of run through the whole party to treat them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you guys are coming down this way, it's more of those slick natural tunnels that still just have the kind of, flattened like floor like it has been being used recently to travel back and forth. But as you guys are going a bit further down, you see a little cliff off to the side of the passage over on that east side.
hmm
And it's not that high of a ledge, it's only like 10 feet off the ground. So, with a little bit of effort, you could climb up there. And if you peer over, you see that there is some, like, what looks like a wooden door up on that ledge.
Hmm.
So, anyone want to try and climb up?
When we get to the ledge, Chomp Chomp will quote unquote fall off the hat again.
Uh huh.
And when he does, like he'll land with a little squeak and say, "Hug me."
Ah, I see.
I must be very unstable in my walking today. I'll pick him up.
Do you hug him?
Oh yeah.
Okay, when you hug him, I'm gonna cast Inside Ropes I could I cough up a bunch of my own stuffing to create rope
God.
for you guys.
Oh God.
That's
oh.
amazing.
As soon as I saw the spell, I was like, I have to take this.
So
What
I'll
the
s-
heck?
I'll say that like this is already a fairly easy DC to climb this ledge anyways. I'll say the rope makes it trivial enough to where you guys can just climb up if you want.
I'll like squeeze him, and as the rope comes out, I'm like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh man!
I'm like trying to put the rope back in. I'm like, wait, is this actual rope? Is this like a magic bag?
But yeah, if you guys want to, do you guys go up on that ledge?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Yes.
see this big ancient wooden door, and do you open it?
I mean, why are you asking that? You know what? I'm gonna stay down here while you guys open.
I'll open it. I'll open it.
Okay, so
Oh.
we pop this open, and the wooden door creaks on its
Oh,
rusty
God.
hinges, revealing a ruined
Oh,
chamber.
God.
There's mold and rot on like every surface, and on the far side of the room is a statue of a giant squid with tentacles reaching towards an altar in the center of the chamber.
Guys, I don't know about this one.
I'm gonna slowly close the door.
You do see towards the center of the chamber,
Is
like
there fish?
despite all the scum, well, there's no fish.
Hmm.
But there is a silver bowl of water on this altar that is suspiciously just clean and clear, despite everything else in the room being covered in like stains and mold and rot.
Hmm. Hmm. And there's no fish.
I don't know about this one, boy.
And there's no fish. Nope.
There is no fish. There is the statue of that giant squid and a
Alright, well,
pool of
I
perfect clear water.
Slowly close
Fortune
the
waxes,
door.
fortune wanes. Nothing ventured,
What far back the way you came down in the direction of the shrine, you just hear the faint call, "No ball."
No balls.
I grabbed my junk real quick.
You have junk.
I don't
You're a
fucking know.
cabbage.
Yes, I have no balls.
Probably
Thank you
not,
for noticing.
I create male something, you know? I don't
Pollen?
know.
Stamen?
Pollen, yeah. I
need a-
create pollen, bro.
I got a big stamen, dude.
Yeah.
Or a pistol. No, a pistol. It's a pistol.
Pistol, yeah.
It's a pistol, not stamens for girls.
Well, no, stamen. No, hold on.
I don't
No,
remember.
stamens are what produce
Okay.
sport. No, stamen are the male
Guys.
parts.
Guys, there's a fucking thing
Wait.
here.
So
I'm looking
I
this up.
take it. Do you guys close the door back and start talking about whether Nimble has a stamen or a pistol?
Oh,
Oh no, wait, yeah, pistol is wait, hold on. The pistol is
Stop it.
female. I looked it up.
yeah.
I dropped seeds. What's that mean?
Like I think as they're closing the door to start talking, Chomp Chomp will vanish from sight.
Ooh.
Like Chomp Chomp's going to go inside.
Oh,
Okay.
But it's one of those things where it's like they don't notice it. It's more like they turn around, he's not there anymore. Open the door, he's just sitting in there now.
how did it get in there? How did that get? Did you guys? Am I like shaking my head
Maybe you threw him?
with my hat?
Mm-hmm.
Is a big hat.
It is a big hat. I love my big hat.
Wait, he just got on the table.
You know, maybe that little goblin was right.
I
Alright.
love you.
So
I
is it-
love
Grab
you
the
too.
creepy doll.
I get my bow
No,
prepared.
don't go in there. Oh, you went in.
So as you walk in, nothing happens, but there is just this bowl of water that is, perfectly clear in this silver
gonna put-
bowl.
Can I put my torch here so I don't have to hold it anymore? Or I can just
Absolutely.
say that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stare at the doll. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just staring at the doll. I want to catch it moving.
All right, chomp
Hang on.
chomp.
Hang on. Let's see.
What is so important about this bowl? Chomp chomp.
I mean, if you
You're
guys
made
wanted
of
to,
fabric, chomp chomp. I can't put you in the washer right now.
While they're doing that, is there something I can do to try to keep this door open? Like, can I try to like put maybe some rocks or something, or I don't know.
I mean, it'll stay open if you just open the door and just kind of leave it open.
I don't trust it. So I'm trying to put something down
Oh, trying to-
between. Yeah, I'm trying to wedge something so that,
How-
like a doorstop. I'm
I
trying
would
to find.
say, like there's like rubble like in the room, like right here, like
Yeah,
where my
yeah,
mouse
yeah.
is.
Okay, so
You could
I'm gonna grab
probably,
some of that and wedge
yeah, you
it
can drag some
so
rocks
it's
out.
open. So
Yeah.
it's open. Yeah,
Yeah, so
do
the door is.
do the hinges look blastable?
yeah. Are the engines inward or outward?
The
innies or outies?
I'll say they open outwards. I'll
Okay.
say. Yeah, I'll say they
I
open
figured.
outwards, and the hinges are rusty. So if you really wanted to, you probably could break those apart pretty easy.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna try to wedge rocks under them so that they don't close.
Also, if any of you wanted to like, see if your characters recognize anything about this altar, you can make a religion skill check if you wish.
Am I
Religion,
religious?
huh?
I'm not very religious.
I
I don't think I am either.
I am untrained in.
I don't have religion. I do have occultism.
This looks
I
occulty to
would
me.
say
What
that
is
you
it?
could use occultism as well. You just get a different perspective on it.
What is occultism?
Mom.
It's
That's what I
like-
know.
It's like a arcane but spookier. So I would say with a 25 occult check, you can tell that this is an altar to a divine being known as Gazra, which is a being that controls nature and the fury of the ocean. And that, there have been, various like religions and cults around this god over history.
Okay. And you said it was Gazra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Gazra
nice-
stirs within the deep. His treasure is yours to keep.
So do we just like put a coin in the water or something?
I mean, that water is very clear, very pure looking. You can see straight to the bottom of the silver bowl.
Just drink it. This is like some Horcrux shit in fucking Harry Potter, you know?
Does anyone have a way to like passively detect magic or?
Nope.
What do I got?
Fighter. Nope.
No, I'm not a magical man.
Okay.
I am just a leafy man.
But yeah, like as you guys are just kind of crowding around this bowl, it just stays there, like perfectly still, perfectly undisturbed, perfectly clear. This giant squid statue is just still kind of staring down at you guys in this rotting, ruined chamber that is, looks nasty. All except for this perfectly pristine bowl.
Is the bowl like attached to the altar, or can you pick it up?
I'll say that it. Yeah, I'd say you'd pick it up and look at it.
In deep water, you're sure to sink. Shallow water, have a drink.
I mean, it does look clean, but it's been in a moldy room. I don't think I want to drink the water.
I'm gonna regret this. Rowan's gonna stick a finger in the water.
Yeah, I failed to.
With Rowan being a tree person, do you drink through your fingers like the roots, or no? Or do you just drink normal?
I feel like I would be able to drink from pretty much any appendage.
Yeah, like a tree or a JoJo vampire.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Do you grab the metaphorical artery of this? Anyways, do you drink the water with your finger?
Sure. Yeah, we'll say if the water seems nice, then yeah.
It does seem nice, but make me a fortitude save.
Sure.
God.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
that's
Yep.
my favorite tag for having shit.
This is why I said walk away.
I don't know what this place does. People didn't want to go in it when I played. I want to know.
So, Rowan, as you absorb this water, you feel something. You feel like, has Rowan ever been to the ocean? Been to the coast? Well, actually, you guys are in Otari, so you guys have at least passed by the ocean. So,
Yeah.
Short Coast.
yeah, so you feel this briny, just kind of cleanness and strength kind of flowing into your your tree limbs, and you gain 1d8 hit points back.
Nice.
And go ahead and hit that heal button if you like. And you also get a buff called Ocean's Might. And Ocean's Might gives you, let's see here, let me double check what that does. For the next hour, you can call upon the Ocean's Might to fortify yourself against harm. It is a action that you can take when you're hit by a critical hit on an attack, and it turns that critical success into an ordinary success. So for the next hour, whenever you get crit, you can nullify that crit into just a normal attack.
That's
Wow.
Right.
this
And-
water tastes awesome.
Yeah, and there's still plenty more water in there.
I have a feeling if you roll low, you get fucked.
I mean,
Don't be a pussy, Willow.
I mean,
Nimble,
it's
Nimble
your
is not
decision to
good.
make.
You should
No,
drink
Nimble
this.
Nimble does not like this place. He is getting bad vibes. He wants to get the fuck out.
Curse you and your high wisdom.
Well, I mean, who's topped off and has the buff? I mean, think about it.
True.
See?
Big.
But yeah, that bowl has plenty more water in it. You guys can just leave it there to come back to if you like, or you can just.
Guys, I think we should just get the heck out of here.
I mean, I'm at full hit points. Why not? I'll drink some water.
Oh God.
What's the worst that can happen?
That's not even worth.
It's only if you want to.
I'm doing it
So
for
is
fun.
Angel go
for
ahead?
fun. Yeah, for funsies. I'm doing it. I pick up the bowl and I don't like put my lips in a bowl. You know, you gotta be respectful. I let it drop into my mouth. It probably like drops way too much onto my face.
All right.
You
Go
have a
ahead
drinking
and
problem.
go ahead and roll me that fortitude save.
Where the fuck is? There it is. It's on the side. No.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
not
as you drink that water, the image of waves gonna rush through your mind, like
he's dead.
increasingly like violent waves crashing in your mind, and you start to feel queasy. You get saltwater sickness for the next hour, and you get a -1 penalty to all D20 rolls, armor class, and spell DCs for the next hour. But you do get 1d8 hit points, but you're at max, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you just get the debuff.
Nice. That was some really salty water.
What are you talking about? There was no salt in that water.
It's very salty. Maybe it's like tastes different for different people. Some sort of magical shit, you know.
Okay, that we've had a lot of fun. Ha ha ha. Let's go. Let's get the heck out of here, guys.
Okay.
Who the fuck is Waves?
Oh wait,
I jumped down.
poor Waves goes just invading other settings.
I'll pick up Jump, put him back in my hat.
She does like to hype herself up.
I will position myself in the front.
I want to. Well, oh, okay.
What did Nimble want to do?
I wanted to use my scout ability that I have now.
Yeah,
Oh.
go for it.
Go for it. Sorry.
Did you hear that?
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
you
an alien.
Scout ahead and behind the group to watch for danger, moving half speed. At the start of the next encounter, every creature in your party gains a +1 bonus to
Stop.
initiative rolls. Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Bro,
are you
I'm
guys
scared.
coming up to that doorway?
I do not like
Yeah.
those noises.
There's like
Yeah,
some scary
no.
shit in here.
The fuck is happening?
Oh,
Probably
that's
kobolds.
loud. Oh.
So yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, why is that so loud?
Oh gosh.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that it like triggered like that. Cool. Anyways, this as you come to the end of this
God.
passage, you see that this small room has a group of kobolds, and it looks like this was once a storeroom for the building above. And at the far side, you make out what might have been like a cage or a cell at some point, but now it's just filled with crates and barrels. And yeah, four lizard-like creatures the size of human children are clustered around the door to the cell trying to pry it open, and they don't seem to have noticed you guys yet.
I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna go back. Yo, guys, there's I'm scouting ahead, and there's definitely some kobolds out there. I whisper.
So we smack them.
Let's smack them then.
The noises they make.
Okay.
I know oh my god.
I'll let the tree guy go in front. Rowan. Lead.
Okay. How far ahead are? Oh, they're there.
Yeah, they're right
Yeah,
there.
and they all
Hold
seem
please.
preoccupied with trying to like pry open the door to this little kind of storage area.
Can we get a surprise
I get my bow
round?
out
Is that
and
a
I
thing?
start
Back
aiming at them.
in. Okay, I can definitely get there. Okay. Rowan will. Is there a charge action of some kind?
I know barbarians can get charge as like a class thing.
I think you're right. I don't think there's like a generic charge.
Chomp Chomp will fall off the hat again.
Okay.
Land at Rowan's feet.
Hey. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you.
Hug me!
Ah, fuck it. I just shoot an arrow.
Rowan will
God,
pick
dude,
up the
dude,
thing
fucking
and he'll
goddamn it.
hug it.
You want to hug me? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. I've got a thing.
I thought
You have a
you
thing.
might.
Let's see. Hang on. What's the range on this? 30 foot. Yeah, it's a 30-foot line. I think I'm within 30 feet. It's hard to tell. Where's the ruler? Is this a ruler? Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I can see that. That's nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So when you hug me, I will cast Grim Tendrils as like you hug Chomp Chomp, and he just spews tentacles of darkness out of his mouth.
Rowan
God.
immediately drops him.
Each of the first two kobolds there, like in that first column, like along this way, have to give me a Fortitude save.
What's it while I find the volume controls on the kobold noises because they are loud.
Yeah, I lowered it as well. I think it's I think it might be ambient.
It's ambient floor one.
Um,
Deeds.
You,
let me
you,
see.
I think they have sliders, individual sliders.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find which one's the kobolds.
Drones in the deep should be the kobolds, I think.
Oh.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to be it.
If you just do playlist at the top, which is like the thing that does it all, I think you can lower it that way.
Playlist at the top, currently playing. Global volume controls. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, global.
There we are. Okay. Woof. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. So, if the kobold ambient noises are a bit much in the global volume controls, feel free to crank that a bit down. Okay. So which two was it again?
It's gonna be these two.
Okay. So go ahead and bring up him, and it is a Fortitude save. Yes. Okay. So Kobold 1, and on DC's, looks like he just barely saves. And success, creature takes half the negative damage and no persistent bleed. And the one right behind him was the other one, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and this one will also make a fortitude save. Okay, this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one makes it.
Yeah.
So they both make it. So they take half the negative damage and they don't get the persistent bleed. So we'll go ahead and get them that damage. Okay, target selected takes half, and target selected takes half. Okay, so yeah, they both take 2 damage. And yeah, at the so yeah, the big stream of shadowy tendrils just slam them both in the back, and yeah, they turn around in just shock and surprise to see all of you in the corridor, and they screech and yell and raise their weapons, and yeah, let's all start rolling some initiatives. Go ahead and hit begin. Oh, let me start an active encounter. Aha, there we go. So go ahead and get these guys. Okay, initiative. Got 2 couple warriors. That's there. That's that one. Here we go. Here's 3. And here is 3. Okay, that's all of our kobolds. What is it? There we go. There's all of our kobolds. Okay, we go ahead and get our encounter thing, and let's begin encounter. We got Joe Mama, Chomp Chomp, Rowan, and just need Angel.
I'm not your mama.
Oh,
Might have
that's
to
nice.
roll for me. I'm washing bottles.
If
I
you
can do
forget to click a token, you can. There's an option to select a token and then click your roll and attach it after the fact.
Oh, nice. Nice. Aha, there we go. Now let's begin encounter. Okay, so Kobold the first. Go ahead.
We're kind of on top of each other right now. I
That
was hoping
is-
Rowan would like walk forward a little. Me.
He will on his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm technically.
Are we allowed to be in the same spot?
I don't think you're allowed to like end your turn in the same spot, but you can like pass through each other.
I can because I'm small.
Yep, that's true. Actually,
What is my size?
Nimble, right? What size are you?
I don't know.
Should say in your character sheet.
I am also small, so I can be on somebody's.
Nice. Okay. So, double
But me and
check
Rowan
some.
are on the same spot.
Let me double check some of the mechanics real quick. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so our first kobold warrior is going to turn around and look at all of y'all in that corridor, and he is going to check some ranges. Yeah. So this one right here, he is going to look inside that corridor, see the big burly tree man, and he's going to step forward 5 feet and pull out one of the spears on his little kind of bundle on his back, and he's going to throw it towards Rowan. And he's going to do this ranged spear attack. Let me double check that my range is correct. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so he is throwing a spear at Rowan. And that is a critical miss. So, yeah, that does not hit. And after that, he is going to use his last action to move back out of y'all's sight. And that brings us to Nimble.
Nibble will mark the one in the frontmost as his prey, and then he will go ahead and do the double attack move that he's got. Let's see here.
Okay, that first one is a hit. And wait, actually, oh, you didn't have it targeted.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. So yeah, go ahead and just target him and re-roll those if you don't mind.
Very close.
Okay, so that first one is a hit, and that second one is a hit. All right, let's roll some damage. Oh goodness. Like, so only the first one would get the that
Yes.
+8.
You're right. Yeah. So sorry about that.
Oh no, you're fine.
It's weird. It's weird how that works.
Because you have to like keep on unchecking and rechecking
Yeah,
that box, right?
yeah. Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay,
Here, whatever.
okay, so it'll be 8 and 2.
It looks like it. Yep.
Okie dokie. So 8 and 2. So this first one is going to take that 8, and it's going to take that 2. And what did it do? Oh yeah, and 8 was enough. That first shot was enough to take out the Kobold Warrior in the front. So
Got
tell me how that looks.
Shot in the heart,
You're to blame.
and you're to blame.
Damn, tragic.
And I have one more action, but I'm not sure what to do with it. I guess I'll just move back.
That is your choice.
So I'll move back here.
Yeah. Okay, and will that be all from you?
Right here, actually. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay, that brings us to the next Kobold Warrior, which is this guy right here. Who, where is Chomp Chomp? Anyways, is Chomp Chomp just like in Rowan's?
I think Chomp Chomp is on the floor in front of Rowan.
Okie dokie. Ooh, let me check something on this guy. Okay, can I do an intelligence check on these guys? Nah, doesn't look like it. Or no, they do. I'm gonna have the guy roll an intelligence check to see if he can, figure out that came out of the plushie instead of the tree man. Normal. I would say no. His back was turned. He would not be able to reason that it came from the tree man. So he is going to instead just run up a little bit. Let's see, get this. Like get just out of range. Yeah. So he's gonna run up this way for his first action. Kind of stepping over his dead friend, and he's going to try and throw a spear at Rowan as well. And ranged spear attack to Rowan, and that is a miss. And he is going to use his last action to move again as well. And this one is going to move out of sight as well. And that's the end of that kobold's turn, which brings us to Chomp Chomp.
Yeah, I think everyone just hears, "Do you hear the Whisper Man? The Whisper Man is near. If you hear the Whisper Man, then turn away your ear. Do not hear the Whisper Man, whatever else you do. For once you've heard the Whisper Man." And then Chomp Chomp's like head slowly raises and looks the one kobold in the eye. He'll stop and look at you. I'm gonna cast Phantom Pain on that thing.
Ooh.
You have to give me a will save.
Will save. And that's on this one, the last one that's visible in here?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna do a will save. And
Oh, what?
makes-
Okay, whatever.
So what happens when
He still takes the full initial damage, but no persistent damage, and the spell ends immediately.
Gotcha. Okay, and okay. So
he takes 8 psychic.
And let's see if that will correctly do it on there. Yep, he took 8, and yeah, that is enough to take him out. So tell me what that looks like.
Chomp Chomp again just like raises his head and actually like mouths the words "stop" and "look at you," and the little guy just like sees into his beady little button eyes and sees nothing but the chill of the grave and absolute terror. Keels over from a heart attack and dies. And then Chomp Chomp stands up for the first time and just like turns around, looks at Rowan, and with his little chubby little plushy arms, I love you.
Oh, that's great.
That's that's Chomp Chomp.
Rowan looks down.
Actually, no, I'll use my last action to interact with Rowan and hug his leg.
Nice.
That is both cute and disturbing.
So, question actually. So, we said everyone hears that that terrifying nursery rhyme about the Whisper Man. Did that include the kobolds?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and is it so with your kind of like psychic-y kind of cursey language? Is it being spoken in common, or is it like something that like anything can understand?
I think technically it has to be in common.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. Check some of that. Okay, and that brings so the next two kobolds in the initiative order are both of our dead ones. So we'll remove them. Remove participant. Remove participant. Remove participant. There we go. And that brings us to Angel. What is Angel doing?
I'm gonna shoot the first goblin in the face that I see. I don't know where I am. Hold on. Brushing the teeth.
You actually don't see any in the
Yeah,
room.
I think you have to go into the room.
Well, since it is my first turn, I get to move 10 feet as a free action. Max is brushing his teeth. I guess I'll walk over here. I still don't see anything. I kind of see a dude, but not really. So I guess I will move. Oh my gosh. That's okay. I'll be here. I will shoot this guy.
Okie dokie.
Oh, wait. Target.
There we go.
Strike.
Okay, that's a hit.
5 damage.
5 damage. And let me check it doesn't have anything. Yeah, he doesn't have anything negating that. So yeah, he takes 5. So you come around the corner and he's kind of like trying to be sneaky up against that wall, and yeah, you wing him, like get him right in the shoulder that he's holding that spear with.
And I will reload.
And that'll be the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. And that brings us to Rowan.
Alright. Rowan will look down at Chomp Chomp. Hold on, little buddy.
Oh, I just noticed something neat. Did it automatically show that wounded one when it became your turn?
Yes.
Oh, so it reminds everyone of people's stats effects at the start of the turn. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Ain't this all fancy and shit?
I know, right?
At least for Pathfinder. I wonder how it handles other games.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm very
curious
interested. Gonna target this guy. I think he's obscured, right?
I think he is.
No,
'cause
he's Methodist.
I think he is because he's like on the other side of that rubble. So, what does that do?
I believe it gives him a +2.
Let me See, is that a thing I could put on him? No, these are old. Is there obscured? Is there obscured status I can put on him? Conceal? Conceal? Will I know it? Get some thick fog. You're difficult for the creature to see. You can still be observed, but you're tougher to target. A creature that you conceal from will succeed at a DC 5 check when targeting you with an attack, spell, or other effect. Area effects aren't subject to this flat effect. Okay, so concealed means that like you have to pass a DC 5 check. But what kind of check though?
Perception.
Flat? Okay. Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
I have to make a perception check to be able to attack him.
I believe so.
Is that perception check gonna take an action?
Let me check this. Okay. Flat DC flat check. You still be observed, but I would say it doesn't take an action. I think it just goes on top of what you're already doing, but I'm not 100% sure on that. That's something we might have to rule differently on when we run into it again in the future.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, because I am not 100% sure on how that works either. So I guess, oh yeah, you see him. He's just kind of squatting behind some rocks.
Okay. Smack him.
Okay, roll that critical damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my, Lee, you monster!
So, what happens to this poor little lizard man who was hiding behind rocks, like cowering before your big tree might?
Instead of actually hitting him with a club, I just lift one of my giant tree legs and kick one of the rocks he's cowering behind straight into him, and it slams him into the wall behind him. I assume there's a wall behind him. I can't see that far.
Yeah, there's a wall behind him. He goes. He's dead.
I think I might be slightly overspec.
And that brings. Was there anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's my whole turn. That's all my actions. Let
Okay.
me end my turn.
Coolio, and that was the kobold that was next up, so it's now straight to Nimble.
Oh, there's more? Oh, sorry, I thought it was over.
Oh, I thought it was the last one.
Oh no, there's it was two of them that ran into like out of sight to get away from the range attacks.
Ah, okay. I thought Angel murdered one.
Oh, I thought, yeah, me
Angel,
too.
Angel
Max,
hit
can
the
you say
one.
goodnight?
Yeah, Angel hit the one
goodnight.
that Lee finished off.
Say goodnight,
okay.
Kyle.
Good
Wait, I think.
Good night,
yeah,
Lee.
Good night.
I'll get up to
Good night, John.
here.
Oh,
And then-
Good night, Max. No.
Good night, Max.
I'll Dang, those things are loud still for me. I'll mark him as my hunted prey, and then I will use my hunted shot.
get him. That's a hit.
So technically the shot
second
goes
one?
off simultaneously. Go ahead.
Yeah, that first one hits. The second one doesn't.
Oh, I'm sorry for not doing the thing again.
No, you're fine. But that first one did 9 damage, which is enough to hit it. And describe how that kobold dies.
Has he been damaged at all?
Yeah, yeah, I think I was mistaken. I think this is the one that got winged. No, this had some
one?
damage. No, I think this is the one that got hit from Chomp Chomp's initial spell.
Okay. I'll just say I hit like the same wound that was already hurt.
Nice.
It just rips open and he starts bleeding out and he dies.
Nice. And yeah, as that last kobold is like on the ground, just kind of clutching that spot that had the kind of the black scarring from the ghostly tendrils that Chomp Chomp shot at it. That now has a big arrow just kind of plunged right into it. He just kind of gasps out in broken common, "Wiggly man," and he dies.
What did
That's
it
called
say?
for no balls.
he Birch, ever since that Chomp Chomp sent that kind of psychic message to everyone, this kobold has been looking particularly skittish, and he said something that sounded like it had a W at the start of it and ended in man, and he seemed very afraid before he died.
The whispering.
What's in here?
So, we could resolve what's in there now, or we could hit that first thing whenever we jump back into this, because it is getting a little late.
Let's do
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
let's do that,
yeah. Let's do that.
So first thing we'll do next time is resolve what is in this room.
Cool.
What's in the
Chomp Chomp will clamber into the room. This chubby little plushie just sort of rolls in up onto the ledge and then has to like do little hops over trails of blood left by Rowan.
Rowan has quickly gone from completely freaked out by Chomp Chomp to being okay. Yeah, this little plushie's all right.
Climb up onto your shoulder.
Cool-e-o. Well, thanks for bearing with me on this tutorial adventure where we're all learning together thing.
Yeah, thanks for running it, Kyle.
That was awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Like, I will say I'm enjoying how much this automates. It is very weird to
Yeah.
get used to with how many things are set up to be automated.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I can't tell you like how. So I went ahead and got the like module for the beginner box. So all
Mhm.
this came already set up. Like about the only thing I set up was y'all's characters.
Oh
That's
wow.
so cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So like prep has always been my big barrier for
Yeah,
like running
yeah, yeah.
a lot. Because setting up maps in Roll20 makes me want to pull my hair out. But yeah,
You don't say.
but like, so yeah, like how much of this already just there out of the box was really nice. So yeah, if you guys are down, I'm down for like in another like 2 weeks or so, like doing another session of this and just keeping on pushing you guys down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
Let me double check that weekend. But I think
Ooh, yeah, hang on, actually.
Yeah, so
Well,
we
yeah,
don't
Oh,
need
you
to
know,
decide.
no, this is
What
June,
day
so
would
yeah.
it be? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to decide the exact date and time now, but the one I was looking at as the most like likely one would be the 17th, probably at the same time. Though I will say the 10th or 24th would work as well if we want.
the 24th does not work for me. I will be out of town, but the 10th and the 17th do.
Coolio. And I will say, like, with how little prep I had to do for this outside of setting up your characters, I could easily do the 10th, but I do know that that is just 1 week away, which is a pretty fast cadence compared to what we're used to.
Mm.
That's why I have my eyes on the 17th, but I'm honestly open for most Saturdays.
I'm available both Saturdays, so why don't we reconvene once Ryan and Susan have a better idea what their schedule is going to look like.
We'll probably
absolutely.
be fun on. Oh, maybe not actually.
Yeah.
Maybe the 10th. We can definitely do the 17th.
Okay, so far it sounds like 17th might be the most likely. We'll still need to hear from Sam and potentially Charlie and see what like might work well for them.
Did Charlie want to play? What happened to him?
Yeah, Charlie wanted to play. He's in Mexico right now, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. That sounds fun.
Yeah, so we'll find a way to have him get incorporated into the group. It could be as simple as Tamily, sent some extra help down there after hearing all the ruckus.
Well, I have a feeling we may want to check out these boxes, then probably go back to the surface and rest.
Not a bad idea considering how torn up Nimble is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm out of spells, so you know.
But darn, dude, fucking Lee, what the hell are you doing?
You had to switch edition. You had to switch fucking games in order for you to actually hit things.
yes, that's exactly what happened. Well, no, because the whole reason that I went rogue in the Waterdeep game is because at later levels, rogues get things that make it so that you can't suck at stuff. Like at level 11, you can't roll lower than a 9. It's like, okay, that's great. Well, it'll be great at level 11, but whatever. But fighters get that shit at level 1.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I get a +2 to all of my attacks. I'll take it.
That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, like I will say, like, I was a little surprised by how like quickly you went down from damage intake, but that's easily balanced out by just how you are one-shotting things left and right.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
yeah, so how much HP do you have?
20.
20. Okay, yeah, me too. I also have 20.
Yeah.
We're
I
probably
will.
thinking.
I will say I didn't pump my con like I probably should have, and that is definitely something that pushing Rowan into higher levels I will be mindful of. But yeah.
And I know I've said it before, but like after we're done with the beginner box like little adventure, if we want to keep on pushing into the like the other like adventure path I have my eyes on, there will absolutely be an opportunity to like respec your first 2 levels or whatever, and like pick different things, just kind of fine tune stuff now that we know the system a little better.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was
I
a lot of fun.
Yeah,
had
once
a
I got
good time.
everything working. Thanks for putting up with me, guys.
Yeah.
And the
No
power stayed on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's
good.
going on over there? You guys have like bad storms or something?
No, I think they're just bad wind tonight or something. We didn't really have any. It hasn't really stormed at all today. But apparently it was gusting pretty hard earlier. I don't know.
Huh.
Where are you at again? You're in Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Got it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm about as far east in Virginia as you can get. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
I'm. Go ahead.
I was gonna say like how was like the like internet connectivity speed stuff of the like the things like load fast and smooth for everyone?
I had a
Eventually,
lot less
yeah.
problems with this than I do with Roll20. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Because
Yeah, no, this is awesome. Honestly, I think it's so cool that how much is automated. It's really cool.
Well, again, like part of it is that this is a module that they have designed, so they've automatically
right.
done a lot of that. Also, Pathfinder is, from what I understand, like very supported in Foundry. So
yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
They've got a very close connection. I will say
I'd want to see how other systems work in Foundry, how well they work in Foundry.
Yeah,
and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
Agreed. That was the something I was wondering. Is like, I'm willing to bet that 5e doesn't run nearly as smoothly.
I would not be surprised. I will say
Well,
like
Wizards of the Coast doesn't do a good job of working with other companies in order to make their
that's
product
surprising.
streamlined and accessible.
Whoa.
What?
Crazy.
I will say, as nice as like this straight out of the box, everything works smoothly. Like that factor is, I can already predict that that might come with some inflexibility that might get a little little annoying because like. Lee, at the very beginning, when you're talking about like messing with the barrels in that first room, I thought you meant like you wanted to like move the barrels so it wasn't like an obstacle anymore. And like the first thought was like, I have no idea. I'm gonna turn them into not an obstacle.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like, can I do like an athletics check to just like push them out of the way?
Yeah, it's a tabletop RPG game. Of course, you should be able to move a barrel in a basement, but like once I realized like, oh, I don't know if I can actually do that with how this is set up. That's not good. So that's something I'll also be looking into. Like, hey, just how do I change the
Terrain.
built-in walls? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, yeah, that's a good thing to look at.
Yeah, because if we want to move a box, we should be able to move a box. It's not a video game.
Yeah, from what I understand, like Foundry has one of those things where, if you put a lot of time into it, you can automate a whole lot of shit, or make it very streamlined and whatnot. I have a lot of Patreons I'm a part of who do like battle maps and stuff, and like top tier support levels usually include like, oh, Foundry modules for this map, like we configure it for Foundry, but like at the same time I'm noticing like, oh, this is a top tier thing. This is a thing that they charge extra for because it's such a pain in the ass to get it all rigged up for, which is interesting.
Yeah, like it's one of the most obvious kind of dichotomies between Foundry and Roll20 is like Roll20 there's a lot more you have to like set up in the game itself for things to work. If you're looking, I've never bought a module in Roll20, but like setting up Foundry from like the get-go, like not in the game yet kind of stuff, that was a big what is going on. I'm like I spent like a bit trying to decide whether I wanted to do the thing where I host the server myself and do port forwarding and IP address stuff to get you guys in before I decide like, no, I'm just gonna sign up for the Molten server hosting thing and just toss them a couple of bucks a month and just have it through that. And like, so what's funny, earlier today when I was like getting that set up on Molten for like the server thing, that's when I found out that all the setup I did for your characters in the actual Foundry program doesn't carry over because it's on their servers over with remote. So I had to spend a chunk of the day just remaking all the characters. But honestly,
dude.
it was not that bad because the character creator in Foundry for Pathfinder is so easy. Just drag and drop everything. If you have like an already completed sheet, which I had from like the software like executable Foundry I had where the characters were all set up, I just search this thing, drag it into the spot. Search this thing, drag it into the spot. Super easy to make.
Yeah. No, I mean,
well, thank you for doing all that.
Yeah,
no problem. Like I figured like I would have enough like going into new system and new virtual tabletop, and having you all make your characters from scratch as well as be like, me setting that up will teach me about this a bit more from the get-go, which will smooth things along better. What were you gonna say, Ryan?
Roll20 5e, you can actually do a lot of that as well. It doesn't work with like every like ability and things like that, but when it comes to items and spells, you can literally drag and drop on Roll20 5e. So that's why I like my spellcasters, because I could literally just throw it all on there, all the spells. It doesn't have
stuff from other source books, right?
Yeah,
It's only SRD stuff by default, right?
Yeah, I
default,
think it might have some more. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can buy books on Roll20 and have access to the drag and drop options from that book.
So the funny thing you mentioned about that, like, so with Foundry, because they work with the Pathfinder people like so closely, you just install the Pathfinder 2 module and it's all the source books, like all of them.
That's amazing. That's
wow.
Like if it was if it was Roll20 and 5e, I'd have to go get the monster manual to get all the monsters that are SRD and get Tasha's and what's the other one? Xanathars, yes. You have to go and get Tasha's and Xanathars and all that, and kind of get them imported separately and bought separately. The Pathfinder 2 module is just all Pathfinder. They just have it all there.
It's pretty
cool.
Like,
yeah, I'm looking forward to the new age of like virtual tabletops now that they're big enough that there's actually competitors to Roll20, and see how they all end up panning out. Because you've got Foundry, you've got Roll20. I know there's like still Fantasy Grounds is still out there. And I backed a Kickstarter for something called Alchemy, which is really good for like Theater of the Mind and more cinematic games.
I'm really
looking forward
to see how that turns out.
That
same.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, well, one thing I started hearing about like a week before today, like that kind of like. So one of the there's all kinds of reasons why I was kind of curious about checking out Pathfinder and Foundry as an alternative to D&D, which I'm sure we all are aware of with the whole discourse and Pinkertons and everything.
Mhm.
But another part of that is with the one D&D stuff coming out. I kind of like, man, I kind of don't like that they're trying to mesh new rules with old rules and trying to make that mesh over the course of a year or two as they're slowly trickling all this.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
I stopped paying attention to one D&D shit a while ago.
So, turns out they announced like a week or two ago that they're doing a remaster of Pathfinder 2.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Which the worst timing, because we're learning Pathfinder 2 as it is, and they announced they're gonna do a little kind of rules pass for
Yeah,
some,
and unfortunately the passes they're making are essentially like it's 2.5 or third edition.
Which it's like,
Oh,
man,
God.
I don't want to like cancel this for a year until they release all that
No.
stuff. It's
No.
like I've already got the momentum, might as well. And a lot of it's
Pathfinder
also
2's not that old either.
I know, right? I thought that this was gonna be an evergreen thing, not like that's part of the reason why I got away from 1D&D, because I thought this was gonna be evergreen.
When do you think D&D is gonna get like something new, or is that something you just mentioned? Is that what evergreen is? I don't know what that is.
Oh, evergreen's just a term for something like being good for like forever, essentially.
Got it.
Yeah,
I mean, arguably in any edition of D&D is quote unquote evergreen.
yeah, because you can just go and play by the rules.
Yeah, you can just play by that. Is what it is.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder's awesome. I feel like we're missing out on large portions of the game because, like,
Our brains are conditioned to play 5e style.
I'm like, we're just doing 5e, but
like, well, one of the first skill checks I asked you guys to do was something that wasn't in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? What was it?
Or no, it was perception. We did find it actually. Yeah, we did find it, but it wasn't in the list.
Yeah.
We're missing a lot of alternative options for like things to do on our turn and things like
Right.
Yeah, because like the demoralize. That's
Or
something
not
that
on our turn. I'm thinking this too, because like that scouting option that I had.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's tons of probably options for that.
If I were wielding a shield, I could just say that when we're exploring, I'm doing a defend action, which is essentially I already have my shield readied, and I can start combat with my shield up, which I would normally have to do an action for. But there's like stuff like that all over the place.
Well, yeah,
I
it's
guess-
one of those things where. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say as a ranger or whatever the fuck I am, whatever my class is called, I can technically hunt prey before combat starts if I've tracked them. I think that was a part of it. I heard somebody was talking about it, so I could be doing that before we even get into combat, and I don't have to use that as an action.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just one thing.
Yeah, a lot of the actions I was looking over, like for out of combat stuff, are just sort of like intuitive applications of the skill that, like, I don't think 5e ever like it just sort of gives like broad descriptions of like how you can use a skill, whereas Pathfinder tries really hard to codify every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So because I was looking at like deception, I was like, oh, you could like one of the actions is impersonate, or another action is feint, and all this stuff. I'm like, wow, they really tried to find every corner case you could use deception.
And,
okay,
like,
interesting.
And for a long time, that would have been like a big like turn off to me. That's one thing I liked about 5e first getting into it, was how it was a lot more just kind of like
that was a big selling point of it, because everyone was coming off of 4e and we're like, oh my god, everything in 4e was codified. Everything had rules to it. Everything had a stat block. Everyone felt super limited because we can only do the things that have the rule that we have like rules for. We can't improvise. We can't be creative or anything like that. So and then 5e came out and everyone was like, "Oh, this is such a breath of fresh air. Everything's loose and fun and free and easy." And he just stole a sock. Hold up.
Everything old is new again.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like one is inherently better than the other. I just we've been playing 5e for a hot minute now, so playing something a little more crunchy like this is a nice change of pace.
And it's something
quote,
we can
crunchier than Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
By
But
me.
But I mean, it's good for us too because like we're actually used to playing Dungeons and Dragons now. I mean, I'm
We know we don't need permission to do an RP. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
We don't need we don't need a codified action to do some light role playing as we're going, through a place.
for sure.
I'm wondering, like switching back after playing through a couple Pathfinder adventures, if we'll notice that we're thinking about things a little bit differently in 5e. Like
Yeah,
things that are
Yeah.
codified in Pathfinder,
yeah.
and it's like, oh well, I forgot that was a thing that I could do, but there's nothing saying that I can't. So hey, jolly. Get a load of this idea.
One little thing I like a lot is the fact that flat-footed is just the house rule for flanking that we've already been doing for so long.
I know.
Because it's so much better than just advantage or not. Advantage off or on switch for flanking.
It's interesting for sure. So does
Yeah.
flat-footed work on ranged attacks as well as melee?
That's a damn good question. Let me look at
Yeah, it should.
lot of those things.
Put it as a condition applied to the creature, so
Yeah.
yes.
Sick.
Does
That
it
makes
work on
flat-footed-
spells too?
Yeah,
guess-
it reflects catching a creature off guard. So yeah, theoretically it could work against. It could work with spells and ranged weapons and everything.
That makes
Intuitive.
it ridiculously strong. I like that.
Yeah.
Intuitively, I'm like, what does flat-footed even mean? Like, what does that represent? What is that? I don't get it.
So
You're not steady, pretty much.
Yeah.
To catch somebody flat-footed means to catch them by surprise. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
well, that makes sense.
So Ryan, to give you an example from actually earlier this session,
Mm-hmm.
when I went down, I became prone, and when I became prone, that automatically made me flat-footed, so my AC dropped by 2 because I couldn't react to any attacks that came my way. So theoretically, something could attack me.
I think I get that now. Okay, that makes sense. Flat-footed, so
Yeah.
like they can't dodge, they can't move. They're basically
Right.
kind of
Yeah, you're in a
ready to get
disadvantage.
stabbed.
Yeah, you're in a disadvantaged position. Like you can't maneuver freely.
Right.
Like
You're
And-
either outnumbered and flanked, or you're like in a position where you can't move, or something to prevent you from getting the full benefit of your AC.
This is a reference for that Lee will get. I'm just glad that flat-footed is a condition and not a separate AC that we have to calculate and track.
Oh dear God, yeah.
what system was that? Because that sounds dumb.
That's 3.5. That's 3.5.
baby.
Okay.
Original Pathfinder.
Yeah, I've
Mm.
looked at 3.5 rules. I've looked at Pathfinder 1 rules. That's too crunchy. That's too many little. That is some Captain Crunch tearing the top of your mouth up stuff. Whereas I
Yeah.
want the raisin bran crunch with the honey nut clusters.
Yeah,
in there. That's the crunch I
originally,
want.
yeah, your AC was calculated like you'd have your 10, you had 10 plus your armor plus your dexterity and all that stuff. And your flat-footed AC was your AC without your dexterity factored in. Your touch AC was your AC factored in without your armor added to it, and all this shit.
Yeah,
And you had to keep track of all three separately because everything. As soon as you don't know your touch AC, somebody's going to cast Shocking Grasp.
or Scorching Ray.
Yeah,
Scorching Ray was the one I used all the time. That was touch AC.
I'm aware.
Oh yeah, I know. You had to deal with me.
The most experience I have with Pathfinder 1 is going through like the first area in Pathfinder Kingmaker on PC, and making the character was just such a just deluge of information, and just like, oh my god, this is too much.
To be fair, doing these characters without Path Builder, I'm not sure that
I would
is not user friendly.
When I was looking into like the beginner box day, week, or whatever event that happened a couple months ago that got me like one actually like check this out, I would not have gotten any like momentum there if I hadn't found out about Path Builder and made my little barbarian. I was like, oh, that now to find an actual character builder, this seems feasible. Oh, I found the core rules only button. Oh, I can actually make a character, and it's not like, oh, here's a bajillion feats from a million books.
I actually have some insight on this because I was not aware of Pathfinder or Path Builder when I made my Pathfinder 2 character for the other beginner's box that I played in. So I made that character from scratch using only the books. And I can tell you, it is a pain in the fucking ass. Now it didn't help that I was using 2 separate books, but even so, I was like, I almost need physical copies of these so I could put sticky notes in this thing just to keep track of like, okay, how many bonuses do I get from two abilities? Okay, I get 4 initially according to this one paragraph on this one page. Then I get some from my ancestry. Okay, that's cool. Well, what else do I get? I also get some from my background. What background do I want? I gotta go pick out the background first in order to make sure I don't double up on bonuses and skill proficiencies. And oh my god!
So I will say we were lamenting earlier that we came in and they're immediately doing a remaster. Part of the timing of that is because of all the whole OGL nonsense, and they want to get off of the OGL.
That makes sense.
And they're
one of the things. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna interject. Yeah, they're like doing stuff like renaming a bunch of like legacy named like creatures and spells to not have like SRD or 2D&D-ish things. Like they're renaming gnolls to something else. They're renaming. Oh, there's
probably
something else.
aboleths.
I would not be surprised they're renaming aboleths too.
Yeah.
I know that they are like
for sure.
Drow.
Well, illithids aren't
Isn't
in
gnoll a
SRD.
generic enough term that it's
they're not?
fucking tied
Yeah,
to
No.
the code?
gnolls in
No,
World of Warcraft. There's gnolls are everywhere.
Yeah, them renaming gnolls, I do think is excessive. But yeah, they're doing a big sweep of just kind of distancing themselves flavor-wise from D&D.
Yeah, I mean,
that's smart.
This is like
3
that
types
one
of
time when my fucking picture of John got taken down. 'cause
Yeah,
I had fucking
Yeah.
elf on. Like, what the fuck?
There's 3 types of monsters in role playing games. You have things that are brand name to Dungeons and Dragons, like illithids are brand name. You can't use them without it being wizards. Beholder is another one. They're considered brand identity. So are Wan T and all that shit. Then you have monsters who are technically SRD compatible, but they are not what we might consider public domain. So like Aboleth and apparently Null, they're you can use them, but they are not. Again, they're not public domain. And then you have things like minotaurs or griffins,
Harpies,
those are actual from
mythology,
mythology. Like you can't copyright those. You don't change the names of those and stuff like that. Yeah. Unless you're Disney,
yeah.
where you can just buy, things and people.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, the Grimm fairy tales, they're ours now.
Yeah,
all of them. But that's part of the reason for the timing of this. But one of the things they're doing, apparently, is they're just completely redoing the layout of the book to address that very issue, Jolly.
I'm sitting here complaining about it, and I realize that, like, if I were playing D&D 5e for the first time, I'd probably have a similar issue in that, I mean, like, it's a little inevitable. The more components you have to how you like make your character, the more you're gonna have to do that back and forth flipping and stuff like that. Yeah, so ironically, the modularity that everybody loves so fucking much makes it also like really hard to get into. Like, it makes it harder to get into it. So
yeah, which is why Path Builder works so well, because you just get like, okay, you pick this type of feat, and then you pick this type of feat. You pick, and it just it's a list of choices. And well, even then, it was kind of overwhelming when I had the default view where it shows everything from every book instead of filtering it down a bit.
I mean, it's a lot in that it's a lot of choices, but the way it's presented, I think, is pretty accessible. And realistically, if you go in with an idea of like, okay, I don't want to do a spellcaster, like, then you get to rule out like half the classes anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like we were making
also warlock's not a class. I'm angry. Just make warlock.
The witch that you're playing is
Which
basically
is
a warlock.
close enough. I want warlock.
Which fills that niche pretty well.
No, shut up.
I mean, once one D&D comes out,
I just
Warlock
want
won't
to
be a
recreate
class
my
in D&D
characters in
either.
every fucking system that exists.
I'm still mad that there's not a proper Dragon Man equivalent in Pathfinder.
Oh yeah, I feel like that is kind of weird. I feel like dragon people
I
are.
was annoyed by that too. There's not
Like-
a proper dragon man. There's not a dog man that's not small.
I love the races in here. I think they're so cool. Like, there's so many options versus, I think.
And there's not a
Um,
half giant
I mean,
of any kind.
Yes, but also like I wish we had like stuff that I feel like are basic things that we should have.
Yeah,
and don't
like-
Some of the non-basic things are so cool. I love being my little leaf person. I think they're awesome.
Like racial choices are one of those things where, I don't think you give credit to a system for having racial options, because like it's anything you could do in Pathfinder, you could theoretically do in D&D.
True.
Like you can, if you want to sit down and make a leaf person race in D&D, you can do that.
True.
It's just that somebody at Paizo had the idea to make leaf people one day and got it in a book.
I do think that at least when 5e came out, there wasn't a lot of options, and I don't know how it was in Pathfinder, but there just seems to be a lot of variety.
In Pathfinder, I think there's probably about as many.
Got it. These are just a lot of expansion books then.
A lot of what you're seeing, and that's the thing, is a lot of what you're seeing are races that are unique to certain adventure paths that they put out, and and they just get sort of mixed into the whole. Because like I think in the initial book you have like humans, elves, dwarves, halflings, goblins, and I think that's almost it.
That's actually a really good point, because like if like we all got into 5e like relatively early into Sliceman. We were like mid game when Xanathar came out, much less Tasha's and the Volos with its giant pile of races. If you're to go into 5e brand new now and saw the full list of races without any kind of
there's over 50. It's insane.
And that's kind of what we're doing with Pathfinder 2 right now. We're looking at all the options that have piled up over the years instead of like starting at it when it's first coming out. So
hey, at least they got playable gnolls.
In 5e's defense, I mean, you had orcs, dragonborn, and tiefling, who are all like pretty exotic and right out of the gate. So whereas I know for a fact you didn't have tieflings and they still don't have dragonborn. So
I think
what? Yeah, go ahead.
One of the books they announced like recently, I didn't look too deeply in it because I was trying to like not contaminate my mind with rules updates that aren't relevant yet. So I was trying to like avoid mixing those into my head. But like they announced a new book that's gonna have some new like race options. I think one of them was tiefling, along with like
they have like tiefling is a thing you can do in Pathfinder. You need the advanced player's handbook thing. It's like a lineage that you can apply to any race, so you can have like elf tieflings and stuff like that. The idea is that's a skin that you put in other things. It's not a distinct thing.
There was some like classic race that was like announced in this new book that's coming. I think I looked that up because in this new book there's gonna have rules for awakened animals as a playable race. And there's a couple other things.
I feel like that's kind of it's weird. Anyway.
I mean, they already have like the little.
You don't want to play as a cat?
Well, here's the thing: is that they already have so many fucking animals. They already have like so many beast folk as is. Like, do you need like when you have the spider people, the monkey people, the dog people, and the cat people? Do you really need the awakened animals? Like, if you already have an animal person for every flavor.
Somebody just wants to be a cat, not just a cat.
Sure, I mean, I get it, but like, if you already have cat folk, I mean,
well, maybe
I get what you're saying. They want to be a literal cat. Okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, sure. I guess.
Okay, where is? I know I saw some announcement about new stuff coming out. Where is it?
I mean, that's kind of sick, dude. Being a real, just like plain old cat, but you're. I mean, you're literally a fucking stuffed animal right now.
It's cool. It's one of those things. Again, though, like I personally don't give RPGs
No, that's fair enough.
credit.
You're right, because
Yeah,
you could just do whatever the fuck you want in any system, because it really
right. Yeah. All that means
Agreed.
is that they've
Sure.
devoted creative effort to like making
But
content like that.
that's a lot of
as
their
opposed to other
content.
things.
That I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that's a good thing too. Is that, we talk about how everything has a number, everything's crunchy, blah 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 blah, right? Well, it kind of like helps people who are less expressive and less like creative to apply ideas that they might not have thought of into the game, because those options are there for them now. Because otherwise they might not have
True,
thought of
yeah.
those things. So
Yeah,
I feel
totally.
like that could be a positive or a negative depending on how you want to look at it.
Yeah, I'd say the more options, the better. It's just one of those things of like, do I ding Pathfinder for not having Dragonborn people? Well, no, I don't think that's fair, because they have the cactus people. They've got the pug people, and D&D doesn't have the pug people. Is D&D worse for that? No, they have no.
They also
It
don't
just means
have
that it just
animated
means some dude
animal.
at Dungeons and or at Wizards liked Simic hybrids more than he liked Leshies,
And
I
apparently
don't.
Simic hybrids are like fucking broken. I've never played one, but
I don't know. I'm just
really-
sort of thinking things off the top of my head.
I'm really
There are no
curious about,
elephant
like,
people I notice in Pathfinder.
I really
they
have
have
to
There's a
rhino people.
Loxodon.
I've always been curious about the which teams actually did like the Magic the Gathering tie-in books. If there's like the same team as like core D&D people, or if it's like because like again, that's a whole different conversation about like who did what at Blizzard at Wizards, not Blizzard. That's a
Yeah.
different controversy.
Oh,
for
I
a
have
topic.
a sneaking suspicion. Like, you can thank Simic hybrids and Loxodon more on like some corporate guy who's like, we should really unify our brands together.
Yep.
I have a feeling that's
100%.
we got that guy to thank for that.
Unify our brands.
God, did I just imagine that book announcement?
But yeah, I think Pathfinder's pretty fun. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Pathfinder's fun. Yeah,
I do like the action economy thing too. I think it's I think it I would argue it's superior than
I
Fifth edition.
expected the 3 action economy to be a lot more limiting than it was. Than it turned out to be.
Yeah, the the multiple attack penalty does a lot for like keeping
The
because
balance.
one thing
of
because
something.
one thing I always fall into in 5e is there's nothing better I can do than trying to get more damage in, because if I can take this thing out, that is one less action on the enemy side for the action economy. So like a lot of times those enders just kind of standing in place and just attacking, and that's all I'm doing. But with multiple attack penalty and 3 actions, like, and no like attack of opportunity rules by default, that's only like a special thing that some things have. It really feels like you could like move around a lot more and do more than just stand in place and attack a bunch.
Yeah, the fights are definitely more dynamic than they would be in 5e.
Yeah. Brief aside, Susan, what you were trying to do earlier in the session where you were intimidating the spider, there's a feat called Intimidating Glare. It's a skill feat for intimidation, and it would allow you to do what you were trying to do.
Like talk to
Where
us.
she dramatic look gophers the spider.
Intimidation that works, but it can't understand my language.
Exactly.
So that brings up a whole nother aspect about Pathfinder 2 that I really like, and it's the fact that skill feats don't compete with class feats, and neither compete with race feats.
Yep. That's cool
and
too.
no kind of feats competes with your ability score increases, because the fact that in 5e that you have to deliberately not increase your stats to get a feat, I've never liked that.
No.
Yeah.
Because increasing your stats is usually the better option, but it's also always the most boring option.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I feel like there's it's kind of easier to customize yourself into like like just because there's two fighters, and even if they're the same freaking archetype, they could be totally different people because of the feat choices that they take.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a design choice deliberately, where feats feats mostly replace class features.
Mm-hmm.
In Pathfinder, like you don't really get that many class features in Pathfinder. Instead, you get feat options.
Yeah,
and because of that, they can can separate it away from feats are serving meaningfully like different roles in both games. So
I'm going to bring up the dark evil game, but it's very similar to how powers were the primary differentiator for what you could do in 4E.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, 4E also had a ton of feats too.
It did.
Yeah. And I think you got feats and ASIs separately.
You did, yeah, because you
and
got.
God damn it, they stole a lot of shit from Feats were tiered too. Those assholes.
It is kind of funny that Pathfinder 1 is essentially them going, let's make 3.5e but us, because D&D moved on to 4e, and Pathfinder 2 is seeming, from all I'm hearing, like them doing the same thing but to 4e.
They took 4e, made it better.
The next one they do,
3e is going to be like 5e.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. Like the next one's gonna just be 5e.
Also, I found. So it might have just been speculation that they're adding awakened animals. The new book is Howl of the Wild, and it's going to have centaurs and minotaurs as ancestries, and 4 other races. Nice. I think it's just people speculating that awakened animals might be a thing. I'll flank.
Awakened animals are weird because of like just I don't know. It's every problem you would have with centaurs, but worse. For the guy who wants to play the awakened donkey.
Yeah.
And there's also just weirdness of having a sentient animal as part of the party, anyways.
I feel like that, like compared to the leaf person or the voodoo doll, I feel like the sentient animal is less of a concern. God damn it, is less of a concern.
I mean, I'll just redirect you to the image I posted.
Yes, thank you, Kyle.
If you're actually just playing like a straight up cat, I mean, I feel like you could like ride on people's shoulders and.
Well, yeah, like there are certain animals that you could probably get away with.
Yeah, awakened donkey. You're right. Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, but yeah, it gets weird once you start getting into like sizable quadrupeds.
Yeah.
What is more disturbing, the centaur rogue with the like spider climbing stuff, or just a horse rogue with spider climbing?
Probably the horse. Well, yeah, definitely the horse, right? Yeah.
I mean, but with centaur, if they're like double jointed and just crawling up the side of a building like a centipede,
at least it's more human-like. There's a human portion of them.
I think that might make it worse.
I'm thinking of like horse like warlocks, and I'm getting horrible like images of Berserk in my mind.
Dude, just a straight up fucking horse, just like spider climbing. How does he even shoot his bow, or does he have a knife?
Exactly. You see the problem here, yeah.
Yeah, I think the awakened animal thing might have just been a rumor, because the only confirmed ones are centaur and minotaur. Looks like
it's all fun and games until somebody needs the cat to like work the pulley to get something up, and then we realize, oh wait, it's a fucking cat. So
yeah, but that's so sick if it's like a magic cat, Fuck.
The cat.
I feel like if you want to play a game where you're awakened animals, you need to play magic. Not D&D or Pathfinder. You need to play a game that's designed around that.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
To speak to like the cat operating like pulley, you just have to have a cat that's a cat with hands.
Well, maybe it has no.
Okay. See, we're getting into body horror shit again.
I mean, unless you just want to be a chimpanzee, I don't know.
Well, yeah, like a monkey or a chimpanzee being essentially humanoid. Well, it is a humanoid. Like that would work. But the further away, like it's mostly the quadrupeds that are the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things without
The awakened
volume.
ostrich is going to be surprisingly limited in the things it can do.
Things without hands is gonna be fucked. Basically,
Yeah.
just don't play something that doesn't have hands.
Like, what if I want to be a floating fish in a bubble? You can't stop me.
You could.
You're just minion from
Yeah.
Megamind.
I'm just a fish in a robot body.
Then what you do is you play
At
a
that point, just be a
Warforged, and you
Warforged.
say, "I'm actually a fish inside of a robot body."
Yeah.
That's what you do.
You play the awakened fish in Pathfinder, awakened fish inventor with your armor invention, and there you go. You're good.
So as far as Pathfinder goes, this is the ancestry that always like makes me like think like, okay, how does this look as actual part of a party going out and doing things? The one I just linked, the Konrasu.
What are you, Conrasu?
What's the just describe it. I'm not at my computer.